midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello and good morning, team. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you all. Aw, so nice to see you guys all here in the morning, ready to just start your day, to hang out with all of us. Man, it's been like one crazy last couple weeks. In prop score beta launch and everything. Oh man, we were just working around the clock. You guys have to understand. First of all, when we built this thing, it was an idea I had, right? It came out of necessity. And prop score is a website we built. If you guys don't know, probably all know about it, but it's a website we built that uses mathematics to determine the efficacy and worthiness of prop accounts based on the math, the numbers. You know, we have an equation that we kind of created, this trade secret on how to actually rank props equally on a level playing field based on all the pieces of what goes into these prop accounts, you know, like drawdowns, profit targets, payouts, payout cycles, restrictions, rules, blah, blah, blah. Time and market, everything. And, you know, I was like, it'd be kind of cool to have this because I got sort of inspired back in the day of just hearing every single like, I know a lot of the influencers out there, we're friends and we talk all the time, and you know, but we all kind of just, nobody knocks each other for like what they do, but I always see all my friends like you know, like, check it out, big sale here, it's the next best firm, blah, blah, blah. And I'm always like, I know they're paying you to say that, and everybody's working for a buck out here, I get it, and it's like, okay, but like from a real customer perspective, I was like, if I was a customer, I wouldn't trust some sleazy influencer to tell me, hey man, buy this, like the best thing ever, come on bro, this thing is like game changer. And I'd be like, okay. But really, like, you know, when I shop for something, I'm gonna buy RAM for my computer, I put a bunch of RAM sticks next to each other and I want to look at all the stats. How much am I paying? What's the CAS latency? How many chips are on there? You know, what's the heat profile like? You know, I want to like look at everything and make my decision that way. And I was like, there's nothing like that for props. So we decided, you know, here I was like, you know, talk to my developers, and I partitioned some of my devs, and I was like, all right guys, new project, should build me a prototype website, because I got an idea, and I whipped together a prototype model myself, went through 3 revisions, so I got it right. And then we made it, and then it was like, once we got rolling with it, all of us together were like, this thing's gonna be huge. Oh my gosh, let's go with it. And then so I went in, this is why I'm telling you a story. So I went in and I was like, okay, Andrew, we need to hire some people. You know, we always have a stack of resumes at Rocket Security. You guys send me stuff all the time. Everybody wants to work with us because we're such a family here. It's like a great place to hang out and build stuff together. It's such a cool job. It's kind of like, I would assume Google's a cool job where you work at like a cool facility and you skateboard to your office and there's like, you know, Dance Dance Revolution in the kitchen, and you're just kind of like working half the time and goofing off half the time with other smart people. And I'm like, we're kind of like the trading version of that, where it's, you know, you have this endless sort of sandbox that's funded to just create whatever your mind wants. And so, you know, Andrew and I dug through some resumes and we put together a team of people from this community, right, that were very eager and available to work and wanted to work with the project. And we pull people on, and like tell you, you guys think I'm a hardworking person. The people on this team that you guys know, you know, the prop score team is consisting of, you know, like Farina and Kyle and Pete and Diego and Andrew, and there's new folks coming on every week, and they are working twice as hard as I ever worked at Rockscooter, around the clock, building this Discord, the support for that, the Twitter account, you know, getting all the things set up with the props. I mean, having to maintain affiliate relationship with 50 companies is a tremendous effort. I'm talking tremendous. We're figuring out a way to logistically do it and optimize it. It's like another Rocket Scooter level project, but just that next level sort of mentality where we're creating something unique that nobody's ever done. And we're innovating in the space yet again, which seems to be the trend around here, which I'm really cool about. You know, I love being part of stuff like that. But anyways, we've been working around the clock, and we're here crushing it. I think Farina's a robot. But yeah, so you guys, you know, get some pats on back to some of your friends here. They've been crushing it, trying to get things going. And the beta launch has been a very, very, very crazy success. We have 1,200 people. Now, again, here's the way it's going to work. So you have a Discord, right, for Rocket Scooter. Nothing's changing there. We kind of like had like a prop trading section where it's kind of like, you know, over to the side. Most people there are just trading and trading knowledge in general and how to trade. No prop discussion, 100%. Prop Score has its own website. So when we want to hang out with props, or about props, talk about props, Prop Score is a public website that everybody can have, or public Discord everybody can have access to, which is kind of cool because it kind of keeps Rocket Scooter focus, and then Prop Score is like prop trading focus. It's spawned its whole separate unique community. So now we have 2 large Discords. You guys are welcome to float back and forth between the 2 of them. In the Rocket Scooter one, we're going to keep teaching, boot camp, training, you know, developing parts of the platform and stuff here. And over there, everything props. We have new things that are coming out all the time, and so what our goal is to get ahead of all the prop space info, to know what's launching when it does, to have a launch coming out soon. An example is a new firm, Funded Seat. We ran them into our database, one of the first ones we're doing right now for the next phase, to get added, and they come out as being one of the best accounts out there, period. They rank up there in the same category as this kind of like the same playing field as Lucid and those guys, like 9 plus. I think some of their scores preliminarily were coming in at like a 9.3, which put them as one of the top 5 firms out the door. So we know that on their launch, and so they're gonna have more, you know, a brand new launch coming out. We might actually help them launch their product here, and this will be the first time anybody gets to see it on our stream. So it's kind of like, the neat part about this is we're already pushing ourselves to kind of be like the place for knowledge for props. So this will be really fun, and you know, see how things go. But they just did an example with Funded Seat, you know, a new firm. People started talking about them. We threw it in the database, and we're like, holy shit, 9.2, 9.3. That's top 5 of the 50 something, 60 something futures firms out there. So when new things come out that are cool with great values, we'll be the first to know about it. Or if something comes out that's kind of a dud, we'd be the first to know about it too. But anyways, welcome to the stream, friends. We're always so proud of our little creations here. Always if you think what we're going to come up with next. What ideas could we come up with next? Prop Score, smashing success already. Rocket Scooter, smashing success. What else can we do? Should we just become market makers at this point? There's rumors out there that Matt's a market maker. I hear it all the time. Maybe we should. All right, today's giveaway. Follow on Twitter. right. Oh, my back is still thrown out. So every time I lean the wrong way, it winds me the wrong way. Oh my goodness. Okay, hit the like button, guys. First thing we're gonna do. So as we're working things out, we're gonna have so many giveaways going on. So we have like 10 accounts to give away on the stream. There's a whole lot. So it'll be like giveaway bonanza every single day, which is so exciting. So exciting. We've got 6 ETF accounts, 1 My Fund and Futures accounts, 2 earn and trade accounts, and I think we got a bunch of stuff going on. We'll be doing some crazy stuff right now. We've been told this brand new deal with Blue Sky, 50% off on their launch accounts with code SCORE. That's going on right now. That's kind of a big thing. Like every day we'll have like, what is the best deal? You know, what's the biggest one? Now we're in the know of everything. Blue Sky is one of the better ones too that have been coming through in our database, and we're getting that one thrown out and published pretty soon. So 30% off premium static plans. They have pretty good static, by the way, and they're 50% off launch. Kick ass. There's going to be 3 Blue Sky 50K launch account prize going on in the Discord, I think later on today. The Discord, they're posting it right now in chat. Okay. But I think it's kind of cool is because we're going to get a whole bunch of I like to call free samples, right? Like of accounts for everybody to try out, and you guys are our eyes and ears. So if you take these new giveaway accounts with all these new firms and try them out and they absolutely suck, go out there, write a review on the site. And if we get 1,000 likes today, I'll go out there and buy you guys 5 Tradeify Straight Fund accounts. That's the rule. Good morning, friends. Okay, we're getting live here. All right, sorry about that. For the good mornings, hello, Simon Dean, MS, Eximus Rectus, RTK, Sun Wall Street. Hello, Gabe. Good morning. ID. Good morning, Levi. I am True Dude. Good morning, A5. Fernando. Good morning. What time? 7 a.m. Genuinely asking. What time zone is the 7 a.m.? Not sure if I follow. It's 7 a.m. in all time zones, one time a day. So the stream starts at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Good morning, Simon Fraser, Lucas Krag. Good morning, Funded Shubham. Relaxed vibes. Good morning. That's what I feel today. I feel like relaxed vibes. James at our house. Lee Barreto. Turtle Trader. Hello. Timo Show. Good morning, bud. How was your stream last night? I catch it from time to time. I mean, I'm up in my bed like doom scrolling. I come across it. So he streams at the late hours. Miriam. Night Star. What's up? Paran Polywall. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Fuller Rondi. Coulter. J Redbird. Good morning, Lentech. Referna. Macdy Broski. What's up? Good morning, Spyro. Nux Nostalgia. Scott 71. Trader 007, and a whole bunch more. Good morning, everybody else. Morning. All right, let's get to it. Okay. So since I'm dedicated to waiting for this market to stabilize and for the war to be completely over and Trump to stop talking before I progress and continue through doing my challenge. Remember, I did like 700K profit, and then I lost like about 200 or something last week in that up move. Every hit I just took like these hit, and I was like, okay. So remember, I took out profit 2 different times down to 200K. And then from the 200K, I just sort of like whittled it down to like 40, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take it easy for now before I refund or put in. So I had 500, and I took out the 300 to be at 200, and then just lost. So I'm like, man, I don't want to jump back into this and then have, you know, Trump hit me back and forth. So I've taken a commitment. I do this a lot. I do this actually a lot. During COVID, there was a period of 6 weeks I didn't even touch the market. I'm known to do that. It is a very professional thing to do. to wait until you understand the market. And it's not like, some people are like, you know, let me take a day or two off, come back whenever. I have been known to operate on periods of like quarters of length sometimes. So for me, it's like through this next expiration, I'm sure I'm going to just chill. My first thought was, okay, let me refund, right? Because I'm still up in profit. And I was like, let me refund. And because I took the 300 out, let's put the 300 back in or whatever, put whatever back in. But I was like, you know, because you're going to need some fat. As much as I've been thinking about it since December, almost every big loss or whatever I've ever taken has been structure breaks on news. There's a couple of days where the losses I did take, hold on, let me get my little drawing pencil here. A couple of days, the losses I did take were just like repeated structure breaks. There really wasn't much I can do about that. I remember the first time I ever lost big, and some of those goobers are out there clipping it. You know, this far I've been my big run up. I remember trading off of like a like liquidity pocket. It fell, then it fell straight to a MHP, and it fell all the way to like a DD band, and then it fell again. And it did this, and I tried to jump in on the reclaim, then it fell again. And it was like 90K that day. It was like loss, 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 loss. And so I've had a couple of days like that, and that's just part of it. You know, you trade every single time. Sometimes you'll take a string of losses in a row. Other times the big losses were like I was in a trade, and then Trump just said something and it just fucked me up. There's been too much of that. And I just remember, it's like the starting in December was the craziest time to announce like a challenge of that magnitude. Like the fact that I can grow, you know, after the deposits and everything, I netted like over 500 and something K profit after all the deposits, you know. So it was basically like I went 700K run up in P&L minus the 100 initial invest. Well, I'm sorry, minus 130, which is whatever I put in. So 600 and 570 was net profit. And during that time of December where the market's like that, I'm pretty proud that I did this and I survived every single time. I took 100K or two. Remember the flowers day where I'm in a trade and I, you know, go down to get a delivery of flowers and I lost freaking 250 grand on a single like 5 minutes worth of candle before I forgot to put a stop and I left my computer. It's not normally like that in the market. None of you guys, some of y'all might be new to trading. I've been doing this for 16 years. And I'll tell you, it's not normally like that. This is a Trump thing. When Trump is president, it's like this. When Obama's president and Biden's president, you never even know that they're there from a Wall Street perspective. Never. The market is so structure based most of those years. So Trump's economy usually grows. Trump's market is usually so driven by the volatility that people are, you know, expect them to do stuff. And so markets freak out and overreact. It's just how it is. So this is a difficult time to do a challenge and to keep, it's like a smart thing to realize that and be like, okay, let me slow down. Let me wait till Iran war is fully over and out of the news. That could take a month. And as soon as that's done, we'll be out of earnings season. And then next month, pick it up and continue. Hopefully, like we'll know, because remember when tariffs happened, right? Tariffs did this, and we had this big crash and came out of this. Had you skipped all of this and jumped in right there, you would have had almost a year of rally, clean rally, right? I made so much money that year too. So my thought is, as the market is, you know, doing this, there's no such thing as missing out on whatever is going to be. If this is the equivalent of this point right here, we got a year of rally, we'll know this after earnings. So my thought is after earnings, after Iran, we're going to get back into some kind of harmony with the market and the market can continue to go. Can the market go up from here? It absolutely can. Because as we approach all-time highs with the index, you know, only 15 companies of the S&P close at all-time highs on the day that the S&P closed at all-time highs. So there are so many stocks that have yet to even barely move on the grander scheme of what their chart looks like relative to where they've been. So can, you know, it's interesting to see like Nvidia is up here, but you can look at some stocks like Microsoft, right? I mean, look at this. Just imagine what would happen if Microsoft spent the next year going back to 560. You know what I'm saying? Amazon's closer to highs. Meta, not the same thing as Microsoft, right? What happens if Meta goes back to 800 from the 650 it set? There's a lot of potential for, even if the stocks did reclaim highs and double test highs, we've got this huge exhaustion potential in the index, and we'll know when we get there. So my thought is either now is, well, what do we do from here? Can the market keep going from here? It absolutely can. It can keep going, and things can like double top here, even technically, or even try to peak highs and then turn around and sell off. We don't know. I'm still not abandoning my thought that there is a looming bearish sort of wave in this economy, that whether Wall Street knows something we don't, I don't know. But all the data is looking pretty crummy, and because of that, the market, I thought, was kind of destined to trade down here until we got some quarters with good earnings. We're not gonna have good earnings this time, I can almost guarantee that, but maybe we will, and I didn't forecast that, right? So anywho, we are up at near yellow lines on NASDAQ, 26,949, and we know that those are like pretty big. Oops, let me put this on the screen. Y'all didn't even tell me you can't even see it. My bad. Right here, S&P 7179, right on point. And these are our margin buffer limit calcs. This right here is that resistance that you normally see at the yellow. So this could be a pop and drop kind of day, yellow to yellow. Days like this are pretty cool. So anyways, in the meantime, rather than me just sitting out and being bored, and also to celebrate the launch of the prop score, I decided to put props back into my diet. Just a little bit though, you know, just to have something. Clearly, this is all, you know, marketing for prop score. Clearly, we need to put props back on the screen now that we're launched. So I decided to pick up some Lucid accounts because it's Lucid's 1-year birthday and I haven't traded with them yet. So I'm gonna kind of do that, and then I'll probably fire up some TBT accounts to go with it, just to get back into it. My journey of going live with those guys, just for a little bit, and then and probably in a month or so, whenever things stabilize, I'll probably pop some money back into the million challenge, keep going with it. So I've done this plenty of times where I decided that I'm out of touch with the market, and it happens from time to time. Like, I think I know what's going on, and then something else happens, and I'm very quick to make a judgment call of I'm confused. And it doesn't mean I'm going to miss out either, because remember, I made a fortune from here to there, and I bought calls on this right there. But there was a time in here when I didn't really do much, and then kind of paused and got, you know, I bought the calls and I started day trading somewhere there. COVID was like the same thing. The same stuff. COVID, I swear there was like a 6-week period I didn't touch the market. It was like from like here until like there. And you're not going to miss out on much. If there's a thing going on, we're not going to miss out on it. My fear is that the market's doing something like this. And once that squeeze is done, like we're squeeze, we got another week of up, that we get some kind of massive reset. Like the instance would come that if the ceasefire were to fall apart or something, you got something like this. And we're almost like, we're like one stray bullet, one stray bomb away from this falling 7% a day and hitting a circuit breaker. Trust me if I say, well, I'll tell you this. I've been trading long enough to tell you, if there is any kind of anything, like U.S. soldier accidentally gets shot or gets shot by bullet in Iran off the coast or whatever, well, it'll fall so hard you'll hit a circuit breaker. I've been through this before. Squeezes like this with VIX above triple B are so temperamental to the news. Anything that hints at shit's falling apart will fall to hit circuit breaker. You will have a circuit breaker day, and you will have a 2 or 3 day plunge drop that, you know, we're all kind of like, and there's a lot of people like, I just want to bet in case that happens. I'm pretty sure that there's enough potential wound up that a news of that effort could bring us down in 3 days all the way down the lows. I've seen it happen before. It's not unusual. I'm sorry, it's not common. It's unusual, but it's not unfathomable. I've been trading since 2010. I've seen a lot. I've seen flash crash where the market has fallen from, let's see, I'm looking at NASDAQ here. Let me show you the S&P chart. So I'm not, like I'm saying, I'm not calling doom and gloom. We know that the market has been showing signs of badness, but the market's rallying on signs of we don't know why. And we're gonna figure this out as a team. We always do, team. My friends, I love y'all. We're gonna figure it out. But we've seen stuff like this before, right? Back in this was 2020. The S&P goes from 33 to 36, and then 1, 2, 3. Like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever days up, and then 3 days down. It's happened before on these crazy squeezes. Now, this was post-COVID. Popped the highs and come back. Back in 2018, we had something even worse. This one rallied for 4 months. Gave it all back in 3 sessions. Okay. So 3 sessions erased 4 months of gains. And I'm talking crazy, like from 28 down to 27. 27 down to 26, and that's pretty big. This is a 4% drop in a day, probably even bigger if I do the math right. 27, 25, that's an 8% drop. Wait, 27, 25, that is 200 on 27. Yeah, crazy, right? So again, so temperamental that a hair trigger, it's gonna pop. So the one thing I will do, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm waiting for either A, that to happen, and then I'm back in, and then we gonna make millions on the way up. The last thing I'm gonna do, and I've done this enough, is to be the person that jumps in and chases here and thinks I'm gonna miss out. There's a rule of Wall Street, and I want you guys to write some down if you're learning from me. The rule of Wall Street is you will never miss out on anything. You never miss out on anything. Bull market can last for years. Who cares if you miss the first 2 weeks of it, 3 weeks of it? No such thing. Catch the next wave. There's always a next wave. The shit goes up forever. So at some point, one of two things are going to happen. Either A, I've missed out on the first couple of weeks of a really awesome bull rally. Great. And then when it does that, we're back in. And it does that, we're back in. We're back in. We're back in. Oh yeah, I can't make it. Hi, Doc. Hold on. We're supposed to do something real quick. Hold on. Yeah. We have a meeting with our fitness people. Hold up. I gotta jump into this thing here.
Okay.
Sorry, we have a meeting with our architect. Sorry about that. Hold on. I can't make it though. I can't make it. We got busy Wall Street stuff to talk about today. Yo, chat, is every single prop show, every single prop firm and prop aggregate site all have live streams now? They all trying to come onto our turf and live stream with some random no-name unprofitable goober. Where they find these kids? What's these prop shows? Never seen a prop show emerge as someone I've ever seen before. They just pick these kids off of Twitter and say, hey, you want to be on a TV show? I'll pay you $1,000 a month. I swear, every time I look, there's another prop firm or prop aggregate with a freaking stream with 200 people watching it. You know what I'm saying? Every single time I look. It's becoming like a saturated space. You know what I'll tell you though? We've been like streaming since 2016. I've seen the trends come and go of people wanting to stream. And what is this? Oh, I can do. Oh, you know what, guys? What we should probably do today is get our red lines the whole way up. That's gonna be very important. And make sure we get all of our. Oh yeah, we got we gotta do some yellow lines here. All right, today's class, guys, is gonna be on yellow lines. We're about to do 10 of them. I feel like. Jump in and do it. All right. I probably. Yep. They took out PDT, gave starving people false hope, and rug pull summer. Oh yeah, that's true. It's gonna be kind of a fun year, right? The bull is back in town. Yeah, probably so, right? So Croatian's seen a bunch of the sort of market moves like that. Yeah, I would say there's been enough of them, right? And it's gonna be we're a hair, like I said, we're a hair trigger away from those kind of days. So this is what I was saying. One of two things is gonna happen. Either A, we get through earnings and things are cool on Okay, either A, we get through earnings, right? And earnings things are cool for a little bit and things aren't bearish and earnings just kind of push up and push up and push up. And we know our standard protocol of resistance becomes support and then we're off to the races. We've traded like this a million times. I've done this a million times. The question everybody has is right here, man, am I missing out if I don't jump in right here? You're never missing out on anything. Because the other thing can happen. Either A, it goes to here and then there's a hair trigger and we have a day like this and like this and like this. And the market does that. And then you get your nice once volatility depletes, rally that goes up. So my job is to enter in one of two places on this rally. Number one is, here's the magic part. You ready? I'm entering right here, but at this point in time. So whatever happens here, and we're just proven wrong on our thesis. Okay, there will be some point when we are here again, and that's where we go. The breakout point typically becomes support a second time, usually in these rallies and whatever. And if you miss out on something like this, there's gonna be something like that to catch up with it. So to tell you, I always like to try to like resynchronize with the market sort of thing. Recalibrate, somebody said in chat, I love that word, recalibrate, is to catch back up with it. Let the market confirm it's changed its mind. And on the grand scheme of things, this is just a short period of time. You won't even think about it ever again. Just remember, oh, that choppy December, that thing sucked ass. So number two is either we have that hair trigger thing and we're down to here and we'll get some kind of better entry to catch it again. So I'm either entering down here or right here, but like a month or two later. And so this is where like, I'll be like, great. You know how fun it'll be to do my million challenge here? I'll take it to 10 million. If I get a run like this, trying to do a million challenge and I aggressively trade it like I did, where structure doesn't break, 3 times a day, that'd be easy. So this would be a fantastic go. And this will be a fantastic go. But anything inside of here, until that event happens or until earnings happens and we stabilize, I'm kind of like, okay, we're just gonna sort of fuck around and just chill. The challenge is not off. I just last week, remember, I started at 200. I worked my way up to 300 again, and then I fell back down to 200 and fell down to 100 and fell down to less than 100. And I was like, okay, because I basically went to 5. I took out, I think it was like 350 or something, a little bit more the first time. And I took out like 300 the second time. And then this last thing happened and I lost like 200 and something. So I'm over like the 5-day period. So I'm thinking like, A, do I just repad it with the profits or do I wait? And so the goal is to wait, right? So that's kind of smart risk management. I do it all the time. I got burned on my big accounts too. Don't worry. Remember, I was shorting those yellow lines too. Don't ask how much I lost there, but it's all part of the game, baby. Now, in this particular sense, I'm not going to try to fight it until the Iran war is completely over. We're past earnings and I know where we are from there. Like I said, if a stray bullet or stray bomb or stray drone or stray tweet comes out of nowhere, we're a hair trigger away from like a 3-day crash. I've seen it happen before, and it'll be the most talked about thing of the year if it does happen. So I've been there before. It's so wound up that anything can bring it down. You guys understand that, right? Like if you're longed at the wrong time and that wrong catalyst comes out, it's not just a tiny red day. It's you're gonna lose 15% on the S&P in like a 3-day period. Almost enough to where I think we could hit a circuit breaker. It could be almost that devastating. So be careful. Trying to catch the long here. When that bad news comes, you're gonna barely get time to react. You might get 10 or 15 seconds or it drops before it keeps dropping. So if the shit falls apart, if you know somebody gets shot, somebody violates the thing, everyone pulls out, world goes to war again, this will be the biggest sell-off day most of you have ever seen in the history of your trading. Now, that being said, let's hope something like that doesn't happen and somehow Wall Street knows about bullish stuff we can't fathom, and then we're back to bull market, baby, because I love making money in bull markets. I love making money in bull markets. Thoughts on puts right now? Right, that's the kind of the idea, right? So if you're betting on that lottery ticket, some very, 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 very inexpensive weekly out of the money puts every single week, re-upping those for the next, I don't know, 4 weeks, is like a lottery ticket in your hand that's pretty cheap. I'm sure that puts will pay out 50x if the market collapses between now and the next month until everyone stabilizes. Now, the odds of things falling apart are very low. Iran doesn't really have much bargaining power, I would say, at this point. They don't have the military to keep fighting, but they may just be irrational and crazy and just say, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna nuke each other, good luck, sort of thing. And then, I mean, it just goes crazy, right? Not that it's gonna happen, but who knows how sensitive it is between now and when earnings are finally over, that any moment in time, there will be that day that is that kind of day, right? So the cheapest way to do it is not to hemorrhage money betting on it happening by trying to short it. It's to continue to long it with puts underneath you, which is what I'm contemplating doing myself. So, right, as markets are moving higher, I'm actually reloading my options account to load up on some puts to do the same thing, to have puts underneath me so I can buy the dip going forward once I decide to enter back in. And now I can keep longing the market with puts in case that big day happens. Do it all the time when the market's bullish with a sort of like looming explosive catalyst underneath you. You know what I mean? Iran has more bargaining power as the US in the grand scheme of things. I mean, I would say that in this environment, you know, for different reasons, I think that when shit hits the fan and war breaks out in the world, I feel like 80% or 90% of the world would not side with Iran on this. Even their own neighbors would probably side with the US, and maybe they might get a China or something, but I hardly doubt that they have the desire to enter a full-scale conflict, because they're not going to have much global support behind them. We're having an options boot camp. I thought about adding an options class to the boot camp because options are a big part of my strategy in times like this. The idea being that, you know, you're going to pay insurance. Imagine like market dips, I buy the dip. Market dips, buy the dip. Market dips, break structure, dies. I take a big loss that day while I make money the other days. The money I make the other days just puts underneath me only at times that I think the market's at that unstable sort of place. It's not all the time. Like when the market's rallying up like this, I'm very rarely buying puts because you're just gonna waste money every day. But there are times when I jump in on it, and the easiest way to tell you about that is anytime there's a day when the market breaks bull side to bear side on monthly maps, the very, very, very next day that's green, that closes on a high green, I'll buy puts for at least 4 to 6 weeks out, because that's the scary sign that could indicate a reversal. Then I got puts underneath me and I keep buying the dip. So last rally last year, I did that 2 different times and the market never crashed out and I made a ton of money longing. I did it first here. It's the first time here, and then right there I bought some puts, and then they expired worthless. And then I think it was this day, one of these days where we fell out pretty hard and rallied back up. Then I bought puts somewhere in here, and again they expired worthless. So I put a little money in them. If it becomes a day where we're reversing like that, then I've got insurance underneath me while I buy the dip on the way down. Remember, I teach in the boot camp, even in a bear market, every other day is pretty much green. It's like 50-50 green and red. So you know, you can still buy the dip as markets are falling and make plenty of money as a bull, even when markets are selling off. But there will be a day where the market crashes out and you will be glad that you had those puts underneath you, because whatever big loss you take in your futures account or whatever it is, those puts will pay out 20x that day. It's been part of my strategy. And so it's like treat it like car insurance. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go out running my car full speed, and it's snowing outside. It's probably icy on the roads. So let me go out there and just in case, let me buy some insurance, double down on it today, you know. How long did it take for the Titanic to sink? As long as you wanted it to, buddy. Because if you could design the problem, they let you design the problem, you can design it as simple as you want. And that was the trick. I love telling that story. It's so inspiring. Even when I hear myself tell it, it's such an inspiring story of how rewarding it is to take risks and think outside the box. Literally, think outside the shoebox. I kid. 60% of you are like, what the fuck's this guy talking about? The other 40% of you are chuckling a little bit because you've heard that story a dozen times. Y'all love hearing it every time I tell it. All right, boot camp time. Yeah, we're gonna do boot camp the week after Prop Score launches, so May the 11th. Long at the open. I think. Oh, yellow lines. Let's get going. Okay, guys, do me a favor. Smash that like button, friends. We're gonna load up some yellow lines really quick. Do some calculations while we're here. Let me load this up here, y'all. Got big giveaways coming out. Prop Score beta is launched. Do me a favor, guys. You see the links being posted here. If you can go over to the Prop Score Discord, this is the newest thing. Get ahead of that. Here's the link. This is where we're going to talk about all things props. And a lot of our stuff. Let's just say that since Prop Score launched, these are the two links there. The amount of giveaways that we're gonna have is probably gonna be 10 times as big, at least in the first month or so, as we've ever done before. That's crazy. There's so much to give away. Oh, my back hurts. So we're gonna have giveaways everywhere in a big circle. So all day, you'll just know, almost every hour, there's some kind of giveaway going on, almost from like 7 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock at night. You will have something going on every hour for the most part. So follow us around from place to place. Got to get used to the rhythm. There's like a schedule to this, but for now, pay attention to the Twitter, pay attention to that new Discord, pay attention to this stream, my stream, Brad's stream, Neon stream, giveaway. We have so many accounts to give away. Your goal with these giveaway accounts, do us a favor. As you use these accounts with these firms that we've, you know, just recently become acquainted with. We're not endorsing anybody at Prop Score. We are sort of like equal with everybody. Use the accounts. If the accounts blow, the firm sucks, head over there, leave that review. This firm sucks. This account sucks. I got denied a payout, blah, blah, blah. Part of this is you guys are gonna help us with the research. And we're gonna also be doing giveaways for people that leave reviews and giveaways for people that, well, Farina has this thing in the Discord that if you leave a review, post a picture, leave a review. She's drawing from that to give out accounts to people that leave a review. So first and foremost, go to propscore.co. Go and leave a review for your favorite firm right now, because the first so many amount of people are going to be giving giveaway accounts. Your favorite firm, your least favorite firm, some firm denied your payout. Half of you guys in here talk all the time like you got fucked over by Apex or something. Go over there and detail it on our site and immortalize your thoughts, sirs and ma'ams. You get great to get my options, perspective, and discipline. Okay, I'll probably do that this time around. We always have room for bonus class in the boot camp. I'll throw in an options class. I have to warn you. I would say I'm probably not the best options trader to learn trading from, although I know more about options than most options traders do. It's a weird kind of thing, right? It's like being a baseball historian knows more about baseball than Mickey Mantle would, right? So it's like I know a lot about options to the mathematical level and how they work and how they behave, but I don't have a lot of experience trading options or day trading options. I buy options in the crude manner that I do with the system that I use. That's like a way to just load up insurance at the right time in the market. And that's what I use it for. I'm sure I would say that I'm not the best person to learn options trading from because of the options trading experience. I could probably teach you how options work in general from a textbook perspective, but I would be kind of robbing you guys if I pose like I'm some day trading options expert. I'm very much not the case. So I'm always honestly about like where I think I'm strong enough. Now, again, that's me being modest. I'm sure half of you guys will look at my options strategy and probably think it's really good. I just know some really good options traders and I know how much better they are than me. So yeah, I'm better at using future options levels. F2 said, I'm better at using options levels for futures trading. Yeah. So options trading is a very intricate thing, but I can teach you guys how I use options as insurance at the right time. That way, what that does is instead of always having puts under your longing, you're going to always be wasting money and eating into your gains. So the goal is when is a good time that you can determine the market's unstable enough that you want to finally load up on some options and then keep longing. It's not options. I don't ever buy puts to speculate. That's one of my rules too. I always buy puts to hedge continued longing. Because remember, we're trying to get on that mode of catching 70% of those months being up, right? And 60% of those days being up. And that's kind of the role of that. Let's see if I got another red line in here to find. And when I buy calls, I will buy calls to speculate. When markets are crashing, and right when that volatility zaps up, or that the market dips up and volatility decays, right? Your premiums drop, and then right inside that day when the market's like sell, pop, retest, and go, that retest area is when I get into some calls to speculate. Why calls instead of futures? Well, the volatility is too high for futures. And in reality, with calls, you can absorb that volatile impact by swinging through it. You're not taking direct losses. You're just losing on days that you're not in the money. So the loss impact is smaller, speculating a reversal with calls rather than catching that wave the wrong way in futures. You're going to take huge losses before you're right. You can't hold futures overnight. You know, you're going to get margin calls and stuff. So you have to close out your futures position, and then futures will open and gap down 30 freaking percent. And then, you know, you miss out on part of the trade that you were trying to hold through. With options, it doesn't happen. With options, you can hold through weekends, hold through nights, swing through it, and all you're losing is that theta. Some kind of news or something there. And then you can basically have an easier time catching a bottom by swinging an options contract and getting, you know, 100, 1,000, 2,000%. Remember, I turned 50K into 100K at the base of the tariffs. And on the way up, I closed out early because I closed out at the right time. Because I was losing more theta than I was gaining on delta. It was just flat inching along, and I closed out. And then within a week or two, Trump and China figured out a thing, and market rallied up. So I left over $1.5 million on the table. I think it was like a 2 point something. I don't know, not $1.5 million. It was more than that. Is he 50? I left like over $1 million, 1.6 million. That's what it was, 1.6 million on the table by getting out. But I was swinging it the other way around. Again, swinging it's the time I buy calls speculatively. When the market's showing signs of weakness, I don't buy puts speculatively. I buy puts and then I continue long in my futures. I never try to short the market speculatively with puts because the market never comes down until it does every once in a while. But you never want to speculatively bet the market goes down. It's just the dumb bet. Why no selling cash secured puts? Right, I could do that as well as a speculative long strategy. When you're selling cash secured puts, you're betting that the market doesn't go down, and that's a great income making strategy as well. Especially you can do that on a cash secured position. You're trying to hedge yourself shorting. You're trying to aim for a top of the market, yet it keeps going up. You're going to rake in some income, you know, with cash secured puts. But either way, I don't try to trade puts speculatively. Okay, so we're opening in 5 minutes. Get ready to get going, guys. So we're pausing the million challenge until not doing the yellow lines yet. As soon as we pass 71.79, I've got the red lines to anchor on and then recalculate them. So I'm pausing the challenge until this market stabilizes in a way that we either break and drop. So about till earnings or after, and then I'll keep resuming the same path. So there is one. There's two. There's, like I'm saying, it's been so much of a headache, and I'm lucky to make whatever I have. I mean, freaking, I got a Ferrari, you know. Something came out of it. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously though, I don't think that it's smart to continue to try to aggressively trade the amount that I'm trading in this environment. Like my thought is, if I put in the last bit that I took out, I could, and I'm trading 20, 30, 50 contracts. I'm one Trump tweet away from $300,000-$400,000 of just losses in one single go. So the last thing I'm going to do is trade until the Iran stuff is over on the challenge. It doesn't make sense. So I told people is that in the meantime, instead of just sitting here without doing anything, that I'll throw some props back in the mix also, because we're now back to prop score being launched. Now I have that off my plate. And we're going to trade some props to help get prop square going. So we're rotating back into that now. Trade the smaller size. Well, I mean, no, the challenge, the goal is just to do a challenge to bring an audience in to watch it. Let's be real. The whole reason to do a million challenge is to grow the channel to 1 million fucking people. It's not like my real trading in real life is trading small. So the challenge is to entertain you folks and get some people to watch the stream. It's all marketing, you know how that goes. But it's also smart to also be smart as a trader while doing a challenge as well. Are the overnight MHP and HP lines were accurate? The ones I sent you on Discord are the overnight MHP. That's correct. Okay. So I grabbed a Lucid account because I love Lucid. They're so funny. You know how Lucid likes to troll everybody just for fun. They were trolling me last night in email, just being funny. So I was like, I'm gonna buy some Lucid accounts tomorrow and check it out. I haven't traded with them. I don't, I don't trade a lot of props, but I can go try to finish my quests and try to go live with all the other firms I was live with, like TVT or whatever. I grabbed some Lucid pro accounts, so that I can actually have some experience with it. I need to kind of put some experience in all the different ones, just so I can be able to be more fluid with describing them with prop score stuff. So the Lucid code from the giveaway. So score is working, by the way, at Lucid. The dynamic MHP and overnight MHP, Fabian, they're the same thing, just the two different names. Only trade black shirt, please. When I wear the light shirt colors, it's like the unlucky. Anytime I wear a light shirt, it's always like the unlucky day. I know. The Lucid invite only accounts. How does that work? Teach me how that works. So we do have a yellow line tap at S&P 7179. Let me see if there's one on NASDAQ really quick. I think we were very close to one as well here. And so I have two different techniques going for it. 949. Okay. 949. Okay, are we longing out the door? The question is bullish. Let me give it a minute to stabilize. We did have yellow line rejection. It could be a sell-off day, so I'm not going to chase this B plus long right here just yet. Resilience is good. It's a nice solid gap up, so there's going to be plenty of tell on resilience. Let's see how well resilience is doing. I'll be looking for liquidity pockets down in here. DD band is an automatic long today. So if we follow the DD band, That's gonna be a fantastic long to bounce it all the way up. Like I said, I want to resynchronize myself with the market here. Log on and see Matt in a white shirt and not trading. I need to stop. I know it's like a horror movie. When you see the white shirt, you're like, oh crap. Or that gray, you know that gray shirt I would wear, right? You guys hate that shirt so much. That gray shirt is my unlucky shirt. The drop shoulder with the long sleeves on it. It's the most comfortable shirt in the world. Man, I love wearing it. I wear it when I sleep. I wear it to the club. I'll wear it to dinner. But when I wear it to trade, might as well just have holes in my pockets from that point. All right, we got a gap fill going on with negative res. S&P positive res. Could be a bounce setup right down in here. On the... What does this say? Manually lock simulated trading, whether it's to prevent over trading. There's a lock feature now on props. On Trade-Evate. All right. It's been a while since I've logged in to prop count. That's hot. All right, guys, there's a giant... I don't want to accidentally click it though. If you click it, is there a confirmation or what? Okay, I don't accidentally click it. Oh my God, it's been there for a while. I haven't logged into a prop in a while, so I don't know that. Okay, so res is negative. Across the board, we got bull long up, setups at open. Open has failed, so there's no trade until hedge pressure. Or here at the close. The only bull setup is here or nowhere, and it's a weak bull setup. If anything, with negative res on NASDAQ, I wouldn't be taking it on the close play. This is probably some downside move and probably continual selling from here. There's no long setup from here. We know the drill here with negative res. This might try to fly, but with these negative res, it's a short play, and I like it. I like what I see. There's no luck. Fuck the shirt. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right. It was always there. Just press the X button. They just move the X button and change the emoji. Now it's a lock symbol. Yeah, no, the funny thing is you've always had a lockout feature in trading. It's this button. It's the X button. It's this red button that says sell all. Exit all and everything. You've had like 4 lockouts. So you need a 4th one to not follow your own rules with, and they gave you a 4th one that you can ignore. So that's it. Ryan said, what's the balance today? Close to like 50K. So remember, I withdrew down to 200 and then I took a bunch of losses. So instead of refunding and keep going, I'm going to do the smart thing is to wait for the market to stabilize and then refund and keep going. So remember, I made all that profit, then I took a withdrawal, then made all that profit and took a withdrawal, and then took a little bit of losses. So in account partitioning, you're supposed to put more back in and keep going. I've decided in this irrational mode of market that I'm pausing for a minute. So I'm still up whatever I've made. I'm just not going... I'm not going to risk being in an aggressive mode until this market is stable and bullish again. Not this kind of bullish, not hair trigger away from crashing on Iran news bullish, but I'm talking about like bullish. So on last Friday, after we went and bought the car, so like we went and got IDOC's car, which is awesome we had a great weekend. We were actually at lunch sitting there and I was like staring at my phone. I came to a conclusion. I was like, you know, should I refund and keep stabbing at it pretty hard and try to knock this out still, or knowing how choppy and crazy it was on the way up and how sensitive we are to the Trump tweets and news, it's so smart to wait for it to be over and then jump back in then. So how's the Ferrari? She loves it, man. She's like in love with it. She's going out like taking pictures of it every morning in the garage. She's like, I didn't know I could actually love a car so much. It's so her, it's so girly. And actually we've driven it a couple times, like going places, and I've even driven it. And I've always been like, you know, it's a girly looking color. I would say, well, actually it's kind of masculine. If green is a masculine color too. I mean, green is the Aston Martin color after all. But like this cutesy little mint green car, dude, it's so weird because There's not a person on planet Earth who doesn't turn and look at it when they drive because of the color. It could be a freaking Honda Pilot with that color and everybody looks. That mint green has gotten so much like compliment from people because it looks like a car from the 60s. It really does. It has that sort of like, okay, Rez actually went positive down here at the close. This might be a long scalp setup if one were to bet that the market isn't crashing out today. Here to fill the gap might be something possible. Lucid Pros have DLL on them. I was reading about that earlier. So I had to be careful on that. I only grabbed 2 of them, so. So I said just trade small. Yeah, I mean that's in my real trading. That's what I'm doing is still longing and longing small. I'm not. The million challenge is just a swing for the fence challenge, right? For views and engagement. There have been times in my life when I've taken like months off from the market. That's very something you can't do on a stream, obviously, but something you can do in real life when you don't need the money. The stress, you don't need to deal with it. So let the market do its thing and figure it out later. Okay, so resilience is actually both positive here. Let's grab a 2 spot here at the close with a 40-point stop underneath it.
Order filled.
I got 2 of these bad boys. That was loud as shit. How do I turn that off? Hold on. Sorry about that. I got 2 of these bad boys. Like I said, not the best long setup. It's definitely, if res is negative, it's not gonna be that good, but as long as it's fighting a positive, should be all right. Let me put a stop on this underneath it. Not the strongest setup, prop only, eval only. And it looks like it's trying to sell off, so I don't even think it's the strongest trade, to be honest. Yeah, no, that was mine. I just forgot to like I guess turn off those notifications. Oopsie. Wait, what is, oh, let me look at this real quick. Daily loss limit 2,700. Oh. 2 is good. 2 is good. Yeah. Okay. Probably not the best. Like I said, I honestly don't think it's a good long. I don't think it's even worth a big play on it. So I'm just trying out a couple evals here and playing on Lucid. This is the only place to trade from is to buy open and close. There's nothing for me down in here to trade off of. So it's a trade to try to fill the gap if res goes positive. But if res continues to go negative, then it's going to turn around and come down. So
order filled.
Where the hell is that coming from? I just muted it. Let me figure that out. Oh, I gotta mute it, don't I? I gotta turn off that notification. Okay. Let me turn. That's so loud. That's so loud. Where the heck's that coming from? Hold on one second. Let me go. I got no clue here. Hold on. Oops. I'm gonna figure it out. Log in here, and platform's already yelling at me this morning. I guess the prop environment and the live environment have different, oh, I guess it's different settings for different accounts. It's like I usually have that muted in my like I have that muted so that y'all don't have to get it screamed at you. But I guess in the prop environment, it has a whole different, makes sense. It's a whole different setting. So I got to go inside of the main window here, or the main settings here, and then. You love hearing it? I don't love hearing it. I think the notifications are the stupidest thing ever. Have you ever used Tradeabate's app? I love Tradeabate to death. I'm such a huge fan of it. Their mobile app was the best mobile app before, until they started putting pop-up notifications in the app. Like, imagine when you buy 20 contracts. Imagine you just like hit your thumb. You're like, buy. And then it's like a pop-up, +1, +1, +1. You're like closing 50 notifications. You can't turn them off, and they show up like right on the chart in front of you while you're trying to trade. So as you're managing a position, you're like with your thumbs here and clearing notifications here. It's the stupidest thing in the world. Like, I don't know if it's like boomers at a company that are like, you guys remember when Microsoft had their own, you know, when Xbox was big, so Xbox had its own store you could buy games from. I used to make fun of this because this is like, Microsoft is known for being like just complete boomer run, you know. You go in there and you're like gonna buy a video game on the old Xbox Microsoft store, and there was like 50 different windows and menus. Well, of course they love Windows at Microsoft, I guess, but the menus were basically like best, like top rated, most featured, 5-star game, favorite game. Well, and then it was like the same list of like the same 20 games, but they had like 50 different, when you're trying to fit a category to like find a game to buy, and you were just like scrolling through all these useless windows that need to be there. And I used to always meme that because it was like, I made fun of it so hard because I'm like, this is what a boomer would think shopping for games is like. Like, you need all these categories. Just show me like what's hot. And there's one category. They're all the same category. Top sales, biggest sales for April, most downloaded, most replayed, most, and it's like, it's GTA 5 in all the fucking categories. Like, what's the point of it? Like, anyways, I digress. So it's like Tradeabate's mobile app got run by the ex-boomer clan of Microsoft once they got fired and laid off from Xbox. Because you go on there and they're probably like, I wonder what happened. What we should do is, if traders, they want windows and notifications, the more the better. Every time they fill an order, let's put a pop-up right in the middle of the screen. And you can't turn it off because we want them to see it. And make sure that they know the order was filled. Make sure it shouts at them so loud that it vibrates the entire house and wakes up every single person in the house. Order filled. And give it a really like boutique, like beautiful sounding British accent or Australian or whatever it is. Order filled. And like, that way people know that their order was filled. And you show them on that app with the pop-up, in case they didn't hear that Godzilla voice shaking their house. Make sure you let them know with pop-ups they can't get rid of. And especially if you fill like 10 contracts, every fill has a pop. If you notice that, and on top of it, as the price is moving, have y'all noticed that randomly drops? NASDAQ hit 26,790, NASDAQ hit 26,790, NASDAQ new all-time highs, NASDAQ low for the day. And it's like, as you're trading, the chart is like, you're just like, it's a video game in of itself to close those pop-ups in the Ninja app. While it shouts at you that your order was filled. Gotta love it. I know I just joke. I love Ninja Trader more than life itself, but God almighty, can we get rid of the pop-ups? Please. Imagine me trying to get in a position of 40 contracts on my phone. You know what I'm saying? And it's like every fill is a pop-up. Position of 18, position of 19, position of 20, position of 22, 23, 24. And then by the time you close it, it's like Nasdaq at all-time highs, Nasdaq at all-time highs. I'm like, stop with the pop-ups. Oh my God, can you go back to working for Microsoft? Can you give me more windows inside of windows, inside of windows, inside of categories? Just trying to buy a game, man. You just got a word from Trump, your order's been filled. Oh, Lordy. So positive res is a decent sign for at least gap fill, but not the strongest trade in the world. Nasdaq resilience is slightly above zero. The slightly above zero is a B plus trade to go up just to support, to open, as they both say support. 10 point stop in here, S&P 40 pointer, Nasdaq, and there's no long underneath that until the band. So this is gonna be an easy fucking day. If I get a loss out the door is totally fine, no big deal. If I'll DD band, baby, I'm taking that long. We gonna ride it up. We did have yellow line resist today, 948 Nasdaq, and we hit 71.79 on S&P. Yellow line rejects can be big sell-off days, so just be careful. If I hit stop here, I'm doing nothing else to DD band, smacking it at the bottom, making some money on that. So we'll see. Order rejected. Order filled. Order filled. Order rejected. Sounds good. Any clue why NQARB is not working if I close the tab and don't open again? You have AMP and all that stuff. When you mean not working, like nothing's showing up on ARB? Is it being covered by thousands of notifications? No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Oh, I threw out my back. I need an ice pack. Actually, no, this might need heat packs. Way too late for that. It should be working if you have futures data plugged in. It doesn't show up, but yes, is showing. Drop it in tech support, and maybe we'll have to look at it. It's hard for me to say. Make sure it's added down in here. Try to open a second window and put it in here. You might have to clear cache and your cookies and all that stuff, and just start over fresh. Try a different browser. These are all things we kind of recommend people do. Where's my TP? On the gap fill. Return to gap fill. It's just here. What is the profit target on these things? What is this? 9,000? What did I buy? Oh, 150Ks? I swear to God, I thought I bought 50Ks. Oh, well, shit, this is gonna be... This is like Tradeify stats. So it's like 9,000 with the 20... But Tradeify was 2,400 loss limit. And then this is 27 loss. So I've done similar with Tradeify. Not bad. I'm doing the Lucid Pro. So these kind of remind me of the same parameters. 9,000 PT, you can actually pass in a day with 2,700. Wait, there's no consistency on these. There's just DLL. Ugh, I hate DLL. Personally. The Flex doesn't have DLL though, but it has consistency. Am I correct? Order rejected. Can we change the voice and have it go, order filled? You're looking good today, Matt. Well, thank you, Ninja Trader. Appreciate that. Order filled, you sexy beast. Oh, cool. Huh? I'm working out. Thanks. I turned the voice back on. That voice, you turned the voice on. The voice is turning me on. Know what I'm saying? That's good. Top said that's where you can change it. I feel like they would give you like Paddock's voice, and it's just like keep jabbing, keep jabbing. Just put in an order, jab some more, jab, jab, jab. That's what like when it's an order filled, it'll say jab, jab, jab. Top Step X was by far my least favorite trading platform ever in the history of me trading. Is that bad for me? Well, actually, I hated our trader just as much. Rhythmic Trader kind of blows, but that's again, it's like that's an old platform. It was good for the time. Our trader today blows, but as far as modern platforms go, Top Step X is just booty. It's so vanilla, minimalistic. It doesn't do much. You can't do much with it. Forces you to either copy trade. You can't split your DOMs up like Ninja. This is so superior. I can split my DOMs up and every DOM can be a different account. That's infinitely valuable if you're not a copy trading degen. Top step tones. Oh yeah. A little bit of shaky ground today. Again, that was the trade for S&P to fill the gap. If there somehow becomes some support here, yellow line a second time will be the place. I don't know if I'd short it a second time as it has fallen from there. It would be sort of out of character for this to hit that and sell off a second time in this environment. Keep your ears open today for any kind of Trump related talk, Iran talk. Again, we're at that point where we're still sensitive. And another time that I'm going to be very cautious about, like where I'm going to try to, you know, look for a short one more time, like a bigger one, would be when we touch triple B on VIX. So 1947, when you touch that, typically can be a testing point for the market to have some like volatility spawn out of nowhere. So once VIX hits this level and rejects, then you have a really strong, crazy month ahead of yourself. Nasdaq didn't move up as much as S&P did. Let's double check. I'm sure on monthly maps are still very bullish, but let's just make sure. Yeah. So on monthly maps, you read this. If you're in the dark gray, it's bullish. If the dark gray bottoms are sloping down, it's double bullish. So we should be good there. With liquidity pocket at 624, it's really far away. 150 points. Without any news coming through today, unless there's nothing on the agenda. I think today is pretty quiet day news-wise. This is what, Tuesday. CB numbers, I guess. Those will come in pretty low. If the Michigan numbers were also low, this should come in maybe lower as well. Probably, I don't know what the expectation is. Does it say? Don't know what it is. Yeah, we don't know what the forecast is. That's weird that the forecast isn't. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm on the wrong week. I was like, where's that damn forecast? That's not today. Hold on, guys. False alarm. False alarm. I'm on the wrong week. Hold up. I took you to the future for a minute. We don't need to go there. Let's get back to where we are. Retail sales already happened. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. How's my trade doing? Oh, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Cool deal. Oh, let me get back to the chart. So bullish, hold on. Bullish here. Bullish here. Let me see what's going on here. There you go. The Nasdaq play went up to fill the gap. Good. S&P filling the gap further. Resilience is still sitting kind of close to zero. Let's trim that down to 1, hold a runner, let it ride. Let's do that. Simple as that. Just kind of getting my feet wet here. 9,000 PT, so that's going to take a handful of days. But on these Lucid Pro, you can pass them like in a single day, right? There's just consistency on the flex. So it's a slightly better stats than the Tradeify straight to funds I did, which was 2400 DLL with the 9000 PT. This is 2700 with 9000 PT. Kind of cool. Pros are 1 day to pass. Yeah, so I'm not YOLOing these bad boys. All right. For 240 a pop, let's YOLO them. Yeah, that's what makes them pretty good, I would say. When it comes to the ranking on prop score, anything that's what we call 9 or higher, we call God's tier. And so let's see if we got some of the other ones in there for now. Let's double check if we got them published. Ooh, new edition, guys. The numbers are out. Funded Seat, one of the new hottest firms out there, is now in the 9.0 category as well. So added into it, Lucid, Funded Seat, anything 9 or better is considered what we call God tier. Which is cool. Excellent. So Lucid's accounts, let's show you how it ranks. The Lucid Pro are all 9s. The Flex a little lower because the ROI potential is lower. And but the pros are there. We don't have the directs up yet because we don't have the straight to funded. In the beta, we're still working on the straight to funded part of the model, but 9.0s across the board. That's why I chose Pro over Flex, because they're just solid as they come. 9.0s, pretty much God's here. Reviews are good. All that stuff is good. Now, let me double check what... so funded seat. We talked to these guys yesterday. Let me tell you. They're like a... Their accounts are going to be very similar to Funded Next. And their accounts come in ranked very well. Why does it say, hold on, why does it say 9? Hold up. Let me do this real quick. How's my trade doing? Pretty good and running. Okay, good deal, good deal. I should have been YOLOing these. Because it's got DLL, you might as well just YOLO these things. I didn't plan this one through. When they're DLL, you might as well just YOLO them because, you know, they're 1 day to pass. If you fail them, just buy another one and keep going and buy another one and keep going. And then what's the maximum amount you can have with Lucid? Let's use prop score and find out. It's the max number of accounts you can buy. Oh, I don't think we have that up here yet. Hold on. Accounts. Your review. Did we put that in here yet? That's right. We still need to put this in. Up to 5. Oh, that's why. I was like, if there's no consistency in just DLL, you might as well just YOLO them and keep buying them. And then if you fail DLL, just hit it the next day. But to offset that trick, they limit you to 5. See, they figured me out. All right. All right. Okay. I'm still gonna YOLO them though. I'm gonna hit them hard and just trade them. Unlimited evals? Oh, yeah. Unlimited evals for sure. I'm assuming that's the case. Okay, so I'm curious, is prop score 9.0 prop score 9.1? There's a rounding thing going on here. We got to figure this out. Hold on, let me do a screenshot here. Let me double check that. Yeah, look, I'm curious if these are truncating, and this is not. Oh shoot, hold on. What's up, guys? Hit the like button real quick. Anyways, the new funded seat 1 steps are also 9.0. All the firms on prop score that are 9.0 or better are firms that we consider worthy of trading. Like God tier level. So what we call our God tier levels, so far the accounts that have made it to that area, you've got My Funded Futures, Take Profits, Hopset, Tradeify, Funded Next, Funded Seat, and Lucid. These guys all have been up here. So to see one of the new firms on the block come in at a 9.0 is great. Currently Funded Next right now, obviously the Bolt is Funded Next highest ranked account right now. They're having a huge sale at Funded Next. This is a huge thing going on right now too. Gap has been filled. All right. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's take that money, sirs and ma'ams. Okay, not well, these are evals, but that was pretty easy. I hate these B+ trades in this environment. Well, making me $5,000 of fake money. Ow. Buy myself a fake Ferrari with it. Does it have a purchase filter for credit card versus crypto? No, I don't think we have that. But what you can do is in the wish list in the Discord, go over there and put something in for the Discord. I'd like to add something like that. You know, a little bit extra stuff if we can account for that. All right, guys, it is giveaway time. The Bolt is their highest ranked account right now, with all things being equal. So the way you determine that is if you go here and you click on the firm and you go to accounts, you can see how they're all ranked right now according to all the deals. Currently right now, the 50K Bolt is their highest ranked account. See, this is, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Curious why there's like a rounding or something. What's missing here? But anyways, you'll go here and then you'll look at the prop score overall and then see which ones are ranked highest at any given time with the sales. So like the Bolt 50K and the Rapids are like better than the Legacies right now for value wise. Legacies aren't ranked too high because the ROI is really small. Now that they capped, once they started capping Legacy payouts, the score just tanked on these guys. So when it was uncapped, they were best in class back in the day. All right, this is our first giveaway. Guys, you have to do me a favor. All right, number one. Go to our Discord. Everybody let's join the Discord really quick, the newest one. If you go to the pinned... Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. I put the wrong thing in here. Hold on. All right, number one, friends. Okay, here's some instructions. Number one, go to Twitter, give us a follow. Number two, go to Discord, give us a follow. First thing we're gonna do, guys, hit that like button, get those likes up. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, go to review the customer review training. All right. Hold on, let me pick a different song really quick. Did I hear static? Oh, I guess it was just in that one song. Okay, guys. It's time for some stuff. It's time to do some things. It's time for us to do some, like, kind of like giveaway stuff, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. It's like starting the giveaway. The giveaways all day, every day. Give you guys free stuff to play with. It's like I'm an endless Baskin Robbins with a box full of like little tiny spoons. You guys can have as much little sample as you want. As our old friend Dave here would say.
My name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the
It's giveaway. Catcher's Anonymous.
another wick.
You guys, goofballs, I haven't even started it yet. You're gonna have to type it all over again. First one's ETFs always, every single day, first morning. ETF. Look kinda neat. Type it in. Our Discord is awesome. So we have 2 Discords, right? Our first one is the first one is Rockster Discord, where you guys can learn everything related to our trading strategy, our trading style, my teachings, all that stuff. The second one is going to be the PropScore Discord, everything prop related. Huge turnout, man. You guys have just made this thing blow up. So first and foremost, right now, you have to be in PropScore's Discord, and all kind of ways being active in the Discord is going to be prizes and giveaways. We're doing like, hopefully by the time we're done, my goal when PropScore launches May the 4th is to give away 50 prop accounts every day. That's my goal. We can get that big with the amount of pushing we're doing. We can see. So be active in the Discord. Bunch of cool stuff there. Anything related to prop deals. Trading chat. You guys, a huge chat room for you guys. We never really had a public chat in Rocket Scooter because it's private for people that were, you know, learning and using the platform. But this is a public chat. If you guys don't have a home to hang out at, here it is. All the prop traders you want. Anything related to prop firms. Each prop firm has its own chat channel. Setups and strategy. People can post their own strategies and stuff. Post your P&L, post your gains. We just set all this up. Huge. Song submissions. Brand new channel. All your song submissions are going to come here now. Writing some songs. You want to be the next Dave? You want to be the next Knife Catcher Anonymous? Huge giveaway. We're going to do this through May. So starting now, submit your stuff. As soon as boot camp, around then, we're going to announce another songwriting contest. So get your songs in here. If you posted it somewhere else, repost it in here. So join the Discord. I just pinned the thing.
I texted you. Okay. What are you about? What are you hiding?
Nothing.
What are you hiding?
I'm nothing. I'm hiding nothing.
What are you hiding?
My back hurts. Oh.
What?
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. Oh. Oh. Oh, it hurts more. It hurts right there too. It hurts everywhere.
How can I make you feel better?
Complimenting me helps and telling me how good I look. Oh. Ow.
Don't I do that on the reg already?
Pretty much.
You want any eggs or anything?
Nah, man. I like slammed like 3 kolaches, man.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to make more tonight because our parents are gonna eat the rest of it.
Oh shoot. All right. All right.
Was that Kroger's?
Oh.
Was that Kroger's when we bought the wieners?
Yeah, there's a Kroger. That's a Kroger. We need flour, don't we?
We got a whole big bag of flour.
All right, we're good. We're good. I need my gold mastic. You stop with that. Don't egg her on.
Oh.
Don't egg her on. Don't egg her on. All right. Giveaway, folks. Wait, why is this all? Oh, it doesn't show the P&L anymore. Oh, I gotta reconfigure this. I'm like, where's the P&L on these things? How much should I make?
Oh. The renders are cool.
Huh?
I can't wait to show you the renders. They're cool.
The renders?
Yeah.
Bring them over.
No, she hasn't sent them. me yet, but she just gave me a presentation.
The
Show.
renders of the studio.
Yeah, there's 2 options, and it looks like legit. Like, legit! Oh my god.
I'm excited.
Me too. When you actually
I'm excited because we designed that.
Yeah. She did that first design, and then she gave me a second option that's even better in some ways.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I gotta ask Matt because he has the foresight I don't have because I trust him.
All right. All right, guys. Type in ETF. Join that Discord. Follow us on Twitter. Really appreciate it if y'all can do that, please.
Okay.
So currently right now, a couple deals going on with some of our friends out there. Fund to Next, big rapid. It's like 30% off, I think. You can buy the 100Ks now for the 50K price. Pretty cool. Fund to Next, rapid, one of the best accounts in the business. High marks for these guys. I've probably taken more payouts with Fund to Next than I have with any other firm out there. They're one of the best. Just letting you guys know the Rapids have a big sale going on right now. Go to the account side of this. You can see that these Rapids and Bolts are all at least a 9. Fantastic scoring. Anything above a 9 is considered God tier and really good. ETF right now is having a sale. They do giveaways with us on a daily basis. And their current sale going on right now is like 80% off all their non-fast tricky balls. They're static, basically, is their best account. You know, as what's cool about Prop Score is, you know, you're going to see the honest truth about firms and how well they perform. ETF's accounts have never really ranked super high. They do need improvement with the exception of their static. Believe it or not, the ETF static, as I used to tell you guys, is one of the best accounts in the business. I am not kidding you. It's so weird. And again, this is what the best part about Prop Score actually is. With Prop Score, you can see, and we're honest about it, the rest of ETFs accounts are sort of like very bad, but they have sleeper hits. And Phidias is kind of the same way too. The Phidias static is one of the best accounts of any prop account. It's like in the top 3 of prop accounts as far as value goes. It's kind of like a known hidden gem that the Phidias static is currently the best prop account of all prop accounts by score. If you put all the categories together, it ranks the highest. So these statics, for some reason, are balanced really well with ETF, and that's what they're giving away right now. They have an 80% off sale. What makes statics so good is that the drawdown does not chase with you, and the price per time in market is really good. So it's very cheap for a static for the amount of time they make you trade. Price per time in market is how cheap it is per day that you're in the market, or how many days you get for dollar you spend. So the fewer days, the better. So an example is a firm that's $100 trading 2 days versus a firm that's $100 and only makes you trade 1 day. The one that makes you trade 1 day has a better price per time in market. So for the dollar you spend, the more they stretch out your dollar over days, the lower the score. A PPT of a 9.6 is ultra god tier for the static. So that's actually really neat about it. All their other accounts, they have a weird consistency rule that nobody really ever jived with, and I hope they change it for the better. But when it comes down to their statics, which are 80% off right now, it's absolutely a fantastic, right here, the non-fast track, by the way. So the fast track static is not the sale. The one that is the sale is the static 10K, the one we're giving away right now, and it's actually ranked as a 9. So very good plan with these guys. What's 400% consistency? Hold on, where? 40, that's 40%. There's a period in there somewhere. But daily loss limit represented as percents. Oh, that's not good. See, that's the part of the beta. We keep finding bugs. Little bugs here and there. All right, type in ETF, guys, for first giveaway here. No decimal. 40%. And then in dollars, not percentage. Yellow. You know, I built prop score in Microsoft Paint. I built Rock Scooter in Microsoft Paint. I know that. Actually, even before Microsoft Paint, I designed Rocket Scooter in Microsoft Excel. Everything that you see here, let me show you if I have the thing. I'll show you guys some history here. Y'all want to see some history? I can find it here real quick. So when I originally envisioned Rocket Scooter, I built this. This is what I made. So I went to Excel. I made a grid of like 1x1 squares, essentially. And I went through and I actually colored in and added lines. The old Rocket Scooter before the design change was we've changed the design to a different color and everything. So this is the original Rocket Scooter that I envisioned way back in the day, and I drew this in Excel, and then we built around it. This is before the days of AI, guys. I have AI design this. I designed it in my head. I even used emojis to represent these things. Here's the charts. Scanner down at the bottom. Watch list to the right. All your hedge pressure parameters. Well, we used to have it like this. Now it's all automated, but didn't turn out too far from it. You ever thought you could design a trading platform with Excel? It's possible. Man, I love being able to just whip out prop score and talk about prop firms. Is this useful to you guys? I'm just curious, like the site as it is on what it's intended to do, to have the conversation about how props are and how props are good. Is this a useful tool? Like if you guys are like, what's the sale? And I can pull the sale up and be like, yeah, this firm has other accounts that are sucky, but this one's good. Like, is that helpful? It serves its purpose? Okay, cool. Cool. That makes us happy. Okay, friends. First giveaway coming right up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Iron Pigeon, can you put that note inside of wish list because we're taking your suggestions. We love the site. Compare could use a little tweaking. Don't like that I can't add by total all-in cost and see activation fees as hidden costs. Oh, yeah. So Compare, I just designed arbitrarily what I thought people care about. But if there's things you care about, there should be a way for you to design. Ooh. Design your layout for Compare. Groot PLL. Man, look at that. See? The sparks are flying. Groots. Wait, did Groot win yesterday too, or what? Wait, how did Groot rig? Groot, what's up, dude? Did you rig the contest? Did you rig the contest? Do we have a bunch of these to give away today? That was for the 10K fast track end of the day. That one's ranked at 9.1. That's one of the best accounts. Period. It's a good one. All right. The one-step evals. 5 of these. All right. Is this like the extended version of this song? I love this song. I think this is a rogue song. One of the OG rogue songs from the last time around. Dude, this, I know I'm gonna speak some of y'all's language, but you know, like after you go out to you know, let me evoke a feeling in y'all. Those of you that get it. After you go on a date with some girl you met on Tinder named Molly, and you go out to a show and you're partying, it's like 3 or 4 in the morning, and you come back and you just lay on the couch, you're still awake, and this is the music you got playing as you're coasting on the sleep. This is like the style of you're still up but you want to come down music. My friends usually do like trap music and stuff. I'm like, this is what I want to hear. Kind of reminds you, you got your strobe light in the house, just kind of lighting up the room and just laying on the couch. Too hyped to go to sleep, but too tired to do anything. Except the sleep never comes. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yes, sir. I always like those slow jam beat come down songs. Sleep, lol. All right, good job, group. All right, one more winner. Let's go. And keep spinning it. Euphoric, melodic, sort of slow beats. Watching the sun come up. Ah, the old days. The old days of being young and partying. Oh, DLL as dollar amounts. Lauren Hall, 4620, congratulations. I'm looking for a bounce QQ open. With resilience being greater than 0, it's possible. I would say that it's not a strong trade. I've closed out all my longs. It's not a strong trade from here. It was earlier, but the way that you look at it is every single time you touch the open, you compare resilience in both states. When we touch the open here, resilience was an 18 on S&P. When we're touching it again, it's a 7. It's less strong. So when it's less strong, you tell yourself it's going to go less high. So there's a bounce, it's not going to break high if resilience stays the same. So if it does bounce, a better setup is to not take it because of small play up. All right, congratulations to the winner. Type your name. Hurry, type your name in chat. You're running out of time. Winner, type your name in chat. I'm just kidding, y'all can't see it. IE Trader 2143. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hurry up, you're running out of time. It's rigged. Shut up, Bert. It's just rigged because you're not winning. Is that what it is? Rigged because you're not winning. I know how you guys are. Always. Does prop current score, as Melissa said, have taking into account the props have the best payout probability? Yeah, so let me give you the pseudo equation for how it works. IE is here, by the way. Don't just say they're not here because you vultures want to take the prize. I'm on to y'all. So the way prop score works is prop score is equal to when I put these numbers on the screen, these things on the screen, they're parameters. So essentially it's return parameters over investment parameters, over time parameters, over difficulty parameters, over restriction parameters, and then there is an injection. I'm just gonna write it like this, but there's a function of your trading parameters, your own, so user parameters. So your parameters actually go into each of these components, but I write it like this in a pseudo equation just to explain it. So the higher the prop score is the return, higher the return, higher the score. So let's say all things being equal, everybody puts in the same stats. Prop score, higher return, higher score, lower investment, higher score, lower time in market, higher score, lower difficulty, higher score, because you're fraction, right? So the lower the denominator, the higher the score, higher the numerator, higher the score, yeah, yada yada. Restrictions, higher the restrictions, lower the score. Math is hard. What's up? What's up, Fargus? All right. So Melissa, answer your question. So when you say payout parameters, 100%. So the payout parameters appear in the return, which you can actually get paid out per the investment you put in. Plus payout schedule, payout cap, calendar days to pay out. All of that goes into the restriction category or the frictions category. So restriction, friction, it's what payout you can get, but what limits you to get it. An example is MyFunded Futures. You can get your buffer of on the pro accounts of like 2,100 in one day, but you can't take the payout until day 14. There's a calendar day restriction. So while it doesn't change the risk of the account, it changes how often you can get paid. Therefore, your total monthly payout is not the 100K every day. Even though you can make 100K on day one, you have to wait till day 14 to take it out. So there's some friction to what you can take out per day. The per day model will incorporate that friction because you can't make 100K in that day. You can only make 100K divided by 14 per day, right? So all the parts of a payout, Melissa, are factored into prop score. Every part of it. Good job. How many got these things to go away? Yo, wait, Farkas, I got a song for you, dude. Hold on, ready? This is for you, bro. This is the Farkas song. This is an old one. We wrote it before we knew you were here, but maybe we knew you were here from the future. I used to ride cattle. Now I ride what? You're always here? You're like 5x ETF. How many have we done? Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. A good solve from here. I would say that we're gonna watch the resilience number, and as long as it's above 0, not necessarily set up for a good setup. It's not a bad bet to take that bet, but I'm not going to take the bet because nothing is bullish just yet. Resilience has started, DD ratio started coming down, so it's very possible. One thing I wouldn't be doing is betting on a short from here still. If res is still positive, this is more support than resistance. It is 60-40. There's still a chance. Bourbon Verbin. Oh my God. Why don't I do this? Make it easy for y'all to see. How do you get the resilience indicator, Orlando? It's from Rocket Scooter's platform. In our description of the video, you can get a link to buy all of our tools. So the way that you look at it, resilience is a gap fill flux indicator that looks at market cap weighted flux. It's a tiebreaker at these white lines. So the easiest way to see it is that when you're at the white line, you look at the white line. If this is greater than 0, then the algo will flip this to say support at open, close, and half gap. So that's greater than 0. It means the open is support, half gap is support, and close is support, which we've seen pretty much all day today. Leslie Farkas donating 1/10 of a boot camp. Whoever wins this one can attend 2 of the classes, and you don't get to pick. I get to pick the 2. So, congratulations. It's now Wednesday. We're gonna have to kick you out. It's day 3 of the boot camp, but you can't come to the other classes. Sorry about that. Ow! You like Brad better? I was about to make a joke that Brad gets a $20 donation, I get a $2 donation. I wish I had such a handsome chiseled jaw. But the voters have voted. Oh, why is something? Oh no, I just twisted the wrong way. Oh, that hurts so bad. My back is still pulled, man. Can I take your $2 and this time spend it on myself? I'm gonna go to Walgreens and get myself a heat pack for my back. Do I even trade, bro? With $2, I can trade. I can afford 1/50th of a Lucid Pro account. Give me one step of the way closer. So anyways, when resilience being positive, what it is a flux indicator that shows what the net market cap of all the S&P stocks are doing, and Nasdaq has one also. It says if res is greater than 0, then most of the market cap of the stocks are actually moving through here rather than moving through here. So when I see resilience being positive, you can actually thumb through a bunch of the stocks. It'll show you what they're doing. Like, look at Nvidia is actually below its gap, so that's one of the ones subtracting from resilience. So is Apple. Meta is adding, right? You can see the balancing act of all of it. So whenever it's above 0, then more stocks are filling their gap this way than filling their gap this way. That's basically the way to do it. So the way that we use resilience is that in a rational market, if the stocks are filling their gap this way, thank you, Les, for the other 18 bucks. I really appreciate that. I'll donate 4 boot camps to that. Stop whining. I'm begging for money, man. I feel like I'm an OnlyFans model. at this point. Should I stay on my feet? Please give me money. Please give me money. You know, I heard that the highest paid profession in America right now is OnlyFans model. Did you know that? I read something online. It's the highest paid working profession in this country right now is OnlyFans. Get your feet out. Oh, I got some good ones. So anyways, resilience being greater than 0 means that this is more likely to be support than resistance. So any one of these 3 things can be support, which is why here was a support and here was a support. But the thing is it's a market cap weighted thing. So when you see it right here, when resilience was higher, this is how highly overshot with it being here. Now resilience is slightly lower and we're bouncing on it again. It's less likely for this to go higher with less market cap moving across the box. Does this make sense, everybody? Just make sure you're all on the same page. Resilience education here. So if we only went to here with resilience at like 18, then resilience at 11, it's less market cap moving through the box. So why would we bet that it goes higher? It doesn't make sense. Does that make sense, you guys? Is it customizable? Yeah, so currently right now it's not, Lance. You can't really add, we've had to kind of hard code in the 500 companies, the 100 companies in the index, and we have one for Russell as well. One of these days, I'd like to create a customizable resilience. Like you make a watch list, then you click a button that says make resilience out of it, and then it uses those market caps. You can make like a Mag 7 watch list resilience. That would be fantastic. I agree with you. So you want to see how certain sectors are doing or whatever, it'd be awesome. It ain't much, but it's an honest living. Oh yeah, my feet are honest. They tell no lies. Yeah, it doesn't make sense it would go higher, right? So the way I look at it is potential. Not that it will, not just direction, but potential. If you have more stocks fluxing through their half gap this way, and we only made the 71, 72, then on the second bounce, there are less market caps, sorry, fluxing through. So I would say that even if I were to long to here, my profit target would be somewhere lower than that. It won't go higher. So then I say, okay, do I want the 10 points to go to here with a possible 16 point stop? And then I tell myself that's negative RR, so I wouldn't take it. So because of this, even though it's probably going to flux up, unless the condition of resilience changes, I wouldn't take the long here. And it's also too bullish for me to want to short it either. So now I tell myself I need good R&R. So if this was the high and this is the best low, then I need to trade from at least below the middle of this area to get the R&R worth it to make the trade. So half the distance, right? Not the half gap, but about half the distance. I tell myself this is my PT right here at best. Then I don't want to enter right up here for a tiny scalp. I want to enter somewhere closer to the bottom. So I tell myself in this environment, let me let it fall like lower to here. And if res is still positive, now I get good reward for low risk. Now, does this make sense, everybody? We follow? Follow. So I use resilience indicator to make small little trade plans like this to kind of come through and say, you know, it's probably not going to get higher because it's worse. So it's not bearish enough to sell off. So I got my bull supports down here and here. Those are better trades than this one. At least this one gives me greater than 1-to-1 possibility. This one's a little better. What's up, Adam? What up, man? Good to see you, dude. So that's the way I use it. And it doesn't mean that, you know, and what happens if it just takes off? Well, I miss the trade. But in smart trade planning, it's kind of that same effect here. Nasdaq's was at 4, and now we're back here. Nasdaq's at 11. So when I look at both of them, Nasdaq's just got stronger. So now on the other side of the coin, this might be a viable trade for Nasdaq because it has actually gotten slightly better on the tech side, while slightly worse on the everything else side. When they're tied like this and S&P doesn't look as good and Nasdaq looks better, I usually tell myself to side with the S&P and err on some caution. So then I'd watch the S&P. If the S&P moves to there, wherever Nasdaq is at, I close out my position when S&P hits its limit. For proxy trade, called proxy trade. So with S&P possibly limiting itself to there, Nasdaq could overshoot a little bit more. As you see, Nasdaq is performing slightly better than the S&P. So the Nasdaq has more potential to break the highs, but S&P, once it gets to wherever this is, I'd probably close out my Nasdaq wherever I am. With the setup being Nasdaq is better, resilience, and S&P is worse than resilience. Simple as that. How many did we give away today? That is 4. We got 6 minus 4. 2 more left to do. Let's go. Is that 2? It's been a while since I've done math. I think that's 2. Why not compare YM and RTY as well? Looking for a lot of rotation. Okay. Good thoughts. Let's talk about that. Number one. Oh, I love this song. Okay, so number one, Dow Jones, it's better to just forget it exists, at least from my perspective. Now, again, disagree, agree. Dow Jones, I call an incomplete index. It's not fully representative. It's like S&P Light. I know it's popular for the Wall Street junkies to like, you know, Dow Jones at 2600. I know Peter Tickman always wears his hat, Dow Jones 30,000, whatever. And that's like a remnant of, you know, people from the 80s and 70s. Since the S&P has become like the main diversified market cap weighted index, it is by far the biggest, most useful index we have that also incorporates the momentum of the higher market cap stocks, because they will pull the index further than the smaller stuff, which indicates almost like the difference between an EMA, exponential moving average, versus a linear moving average. You look at exponential moving average and linear moving average, exponential moving average moves faster than a linear moving average. List on regular charting. And that same mentality, the S&P will move faster it'll reflect money flowing into the market almost exponentially, because that market cap is weighted, especially if it's flowing into what's hot and big, which is tech. It'll respond very rapidly to that, whereas the Dow Jones won't. And the Dow Jones also not having that same market cap weight ability, it's like equal weight. And it's missing a lot of companies. So it's hit or miss that the Dow Jones represents anything anymore altogether. It just represents those 30 companies. And market can rotate money into some of the companies that aren't necessarily in that index. So I don't consider it like fully representative. Yeah, market cap versus price cap weighted. Right, they're gonna respond differently. So when you wanna see, is the stock market bullish or not? The Dow Jones will likely, and the S&P will likely look the same on most days, but around earnings season, they'll probably be different just because of which stocks are hit or miss that day. So I don't look at like the signs that a couple of stocks, and I know Dow Jones has stocks like Apple and I think Tesla. I don't remember which ones are in it. Always, you know, I've forgotten, but it only has 30 companies. It might miss the mark if something hot is moving that's not in the Dow Jones. Like if, I don't know, if an example like Microsoft was one of the stocks. I don't think Microsoft in the Dow Jones, but it's fragile. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Tommy's explaining well. It's like really fragile. It's like if one a Boeing or something is getting hit with the news that day, the Dow Jones itself might be reflected very poorly when everything else is moving pretty higher. Now the Russell is different because the Russell has, and it has, plus the Dow Jones is like the same stocks in the Dow Jones or in the S&P. The S&P is just a more complete index that will represent momentum much better. Well, the difference is Russell has no overlap with the S&P. There's no stocks in the Russell that are in the S&P. So when money flows out of the stock market into the small cap markets, or out of the S&P stocks into the smaller cap stocks, sometimes you'll see them do this. And it's very important to keep the Russell side by side to maintain that sort of understanding, is money leaving equities in general. Sometimes money safely sits in big caps, and then big caps go nowhere, and then they pull back a little bit while Russell overshoots. Then you can say, aha, there's money rotating, taking some profit here, moving to small caps, and that's it. So as long as people are putting money into some kind of stock, then the stock market's relatively safe as a whole, especially when risk is going on into smaller cap stuff. If you see the S&P pull back a little bit and Russell go up, the market's double safe. If people are feeling safe here, they're going to even invest in riskier lower cap stocks. So it's very important when the S&P is flat or pulling back to monitor the Russell to see if the Russell's going up. If that's the case, then you're not going to say stock market's going to crash. Nobody's going to go out there and diversify into small cap stuff if they don't believe the blue chips are stable too. So it might not even be Leslie said sector rotation. It may not even be sector rotation. It could be interest sector rotation. Like you're just moving from, you know, you're buying ExxonMobil, you know, and ConocoPhillips, but then you decide to add some Whiting Petroleum, like smaller cap, Is Whiting still a company? I don't even know. To your portfolio, and that's a Russell stock. And you might just have interest sector where people are diversifying further into riskier assets in the same sector. So sometimes you have to see, like, is the difference between is money flowing into stocks or flowing out of stocks? And then the Russell completes the full picture. So the bigger caps are, holy crap, Leslie Farkas coming in with, holy crap, what the heck? He just gave me $52 donations. 50 of them. Earlier he gave me 2 of them, and then 9 more of them, and then 50 more $2 donations. Let's go. Mother Farkas, you. When Farkas was the name of the bad guy in Christmas Story, you know, you'll shoot your eye out. You guys remember that? I'll tell you, but this is not a bad guy. You guys remember Farkas? Scut Farkas? Christmas Story? He was the bad dude. This guy? Oh, his name was Farkas. For Farkas' sake. Oh my God. But he's the bad guy. Our Farkas? Oh, he's a good guy. He's definitely the best guy. I really appreciate that. For all your market blessings, we're gonna play a song called Market Blessings. So with your $120 donation, my friend, I always have a trend here, as they'll tell you. I always 3-to-1 match. So I will also donate 3 times that amount. $360 myself. Thank you for the donation, my man. I had to count on my toes in that one. That's a lot of numbers. That's a really high amount. $480, which translates to 24 boot camps. That's actually a really good song too. Market Blessings. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Remember, this kid gave me nightmares when I was a kid. Y'all watch that movie, Christmas Story? Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. What is your live? Means wolf in Hungarian? Wait, he became a cop and a good guy in the second movie? Oh yeah, because Ralphie got older. I never saw the second movie. So it's like Ralphie's older with his kids and they're having their own Christmas story. That's awesome. Hold on, we have, wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one more ETF. Thanks, Spark. We appreciate it, man. Oh yeah, by God, he has yellow eyes. Yeah, I remember that quote. Where's your propeller head, Matt? I saw your tweet. I saw you say that yesterday. You want a propeller head, Matt? Hat? To like me? Yeah, like we need one of those. With 3D glasses like these have in the 50s. Jalen Quality Homes, last winner. Dude, boot camp is going to be absolutely crazy. So you see how with the resilience analysis we did earlier was a bad long setup. So now resilience, now we get to the middle, resilience went negative. So now it's not a good long setup anymore. So this kept us on the sideline. So this is how resilience is so good, right? We find to the open. Again, let me show you this really quick. Pretty cool, right? You get to the open, you look at resilience, you say, nope, it's less than what it was before. So the R, reward to risk, not good, not gonna take the trade. So I'm only gonna take the trade if it's either here or here. Now that we get there, resilience went negative. Now we don't take the long. You see that? So resilience has walked me through missing, longing, and being wrong. And now it's gonna keep me from longing right here and being wrong. Pretty cool, right? Jay Quality Home, definitely rot rigged. I don't know, man. I saw you hacking on your laptop earlier. Are you the one that hacked my computer on Friday? Can't trust some of you guys. Actually, we just found that AT&T's DNS resolvers are garbage, as we always knew they were. But now that I'm back on Google, it's working good. I should have just switched to Google when I switched from Cloudflare, but it is what it is. All right. So so redistribution zone is never good shorting. It's always like slightly better than a coin flip. I never really short on this unless I am just convinced I have nothing better to do. Inside of here, I usually avoid the shorts. With negative resilience, if we break through the open and touch it there, one can chase an R&R short if it's worth it. And there's no play from here. From here to next resistance is pretty far. About a 30-point drop from here with a 10-point stop if you're wrong. But the stop extends through the box. So it's 10 points to here and another 10 points to there. 20th wrong, 30th right. So it's a 3-2 trade to short from the box break on negative res. But what I do is I wait for it to break and retest, and you get a smidge of a moment to jump in on that if you do. I usually don't take that trade. Especially when any minute right now, somebody can just whisper the word Iran into a microphone. Blah, 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 blah. Say the word, Bart. Iran. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? You remember that? Remember that episode of Simpsons? Say the word, Bart. Iran. Market goes. Say the line, Bart. I didn't do it. Bart was the I didn't do it kid. And Trump's got the earpiece in his ear. Say it. Score, oh yeah, Score does not work on TPT until May the 1st. We put an announcement in Discord. Score works everywhere else but TPT. TPT on May the 1st, we're going to do a hard switch that day. So on May the 1st, we're going to switch over. Okay. So Farkas decided to donate half a cow Wagyu to the stream. I promise I'm not making that up. He called me yesterday and told me he's gonna ship it to your house, back to nice. Real true story. What was this song? Oh, Matt's got a giveaway. Oh, it's the giveaway hour. Can you ship it to Morocco? He'll drive it to you in Morocco. He'll drive it straight to you. Matt giveaway hour. So 20 boot camps, you guys, and the boot camp is something really cool we do. Like today's lesson on resilience is a really strong lesson in scalping mechanics, right? How to use your confluence indicators to make really solid scalp decisions. As you see, resilience indicator has prevented me from taking a long at 2 spots that could have been a loss. So that was really good. You know, it showed bullish potential here, but it was less good. So the R&R wasn't good enough. So I avoided. Fell to half gap. Then it went negative. So I didn't take the long and I avoided getting squeezed twice. Resilience is fantastic. We have a whole class on it. As a matter of fact, boot camp is 20 classes over every technique I used to trade. Scalping, day trading. Now we're gonna do a hedging class. Somebody wanted to learn how to do my options. Don't BS a BSer. It reminds me of that movie with Paul Rudd, Role Models. Don't BS a BSer. You know what I had for breakfast? Cocaine. You know what I had for lunch? Cocaine. You know what I had for dinner? Was it cocaine? Did you have cocaine for dinner? Don't be, you guys BSing me? Don't BS a BSer. One of my favorite quotable movies. Next boot camp is going to be the 11th of May. So the week after we launch Prop Score. Like launch. Demonetized. Don Matoski Cardona. I love it. Currently right now, there, like I said, if it bumps through and taps it, like watch right now. Maybe I could simulate that trade with you guys. Hold on. We're not simulated, but I'm in a prop account. Oh, that would be S&P.
That's the king giveaways the crown. Stay for the wisdom. Stay.
It becomes an hour never play. Let's have fun with it with these lucens, whatever. I'll do it in just one of them. That's it. So the idea is it broke through, it retested with negative res, now it can sell. It's the Matt giveaway hour. Not the strongest short setup, really not the strongest short setup. But once I'm engaged here to here to here, it's now a short play. So when if you engage on a trade like this, your thought is you got here, you got here, and you got here to play through. So it's either A, short from here for the big R to R, or hold through it to there, smack it really hard, trade it back to here as long as res is negative. If res is positive, I exit it there. So again, if it somehow pops against me and I'm short 4, I'll short, well, let me actually not do 4. Let's do something small. Let's be smart about this. Let's do 3. 3. If it goes up to 62 on 3, that's just $1,500. I'm already up in this account. Not a big deal. Gets to there, I'll hit it with like 3 more. And then I can either trade it to there, or to there, depending on what resilience happens in case it does pop. So what I'm looking for is within the next like 3 or 4 minutes, let's get below there. And it's not a good, like I said, it's not the best trade to take. But I'll simulate how I would manage this kind of trade. And usually I don't like to trade inside of gap ups like this, where you have no interacting pivots that are strong. They're just these weak pivots. Not the strongest trade, but since it's an eval, I'll play it to show you how I'd manage it. I got in 3. I had 4. I realized 4 was too much because if this goes 14 points on 4, that's a lot more than I want to lose. So type in bootcamp, guys. So bootcamp, we teach you trend identification, volume pivots, how to find volume pivots, using gamma exposure tools like what we have. We teach you these confluence indicators that look for aggregates and the internals so that you can kind of follow the stocks as a whole. We teach you market avoidance strategies. We teach you risk and position management. I just jumped into 4 and I was like, wait, 3, right? I did some calcs in my head. Pulled up my toes and started counting my toes. Figured out 4 was too much. 3 was okay. Because I know exactly where I'm going to stop, and 4 would have probably hit DLL if I was wrong. So 3 is enough to survive the trade in case it goes up. Look at my clocks. What time is it London right now? What time is it in London? Oh, bro, I don't even know. 3 o'clock? Had to count on my toes there. 4 was too many. Too many toes. So I cut it down to 3. It's 354 according to Simon Dean. Aha. Yes. And so with all the different strategies we teach, we also teach how to position sizing, position management, risk management, general strategies, how to adjust positions to volatility, adjust stop losses, and account for volatility and stop losses as well. We teach all of that, and it's a big part of our lessons. The boot camp is by far at Rocket Scooter the best thing we've ever put together. And I tell you, I've built a lot of stuff in my life. You guys, do me a favor, if y'all haven't left a review, please leave a review. We made this thing $20, $1 a class, and it's mostly because you know, I always have took a stance against like gurus and stuff that sell like courses and shit. I think that, you know, those who can't do teach. I really believe that. But sometimes people do teach because they love making a difference and they love building shit for their own ego and they love being popular for it. That's partly why I do it. I love being famous for this. It's an ego thing, but I don't need the money. And I think that people need the money. You're fucking losers. Charge $2,000 for classes and stuff. It's never really financed my life. I charge $1 a class, and I've always been that way, to be a thorn in the side of the people that charge ridiculous amounts. This pays for like Slack's salary and Farina's salary and stuff. So, you know, I don't make a dime teaching. I love doing it because I love seeing people learn the market and learn risk management the right way and come back and say stuff like this. It really makes me feel like I'm a master 3-star chef, 3-star Michelin. Like people leave my restaurant and go talk about me when I'm not around. That makes me feel like there's a statue of me that will live forever because of this. You know, Alexander the Great wanted himself to be in a statue in every country in the world. I remember. This is my version of having a statue out there that people I'm remembered for. It makes me happy to see people leave the boot camp and leave reviews. For the last couple of years we've been doing it, you guys have said life-changing stuff, which blows my mind. And almost all of you get to take the boot camp for free because someone else buys it for you. Like Farkas donating to the stream, and it really means a lot. People believe in what we do and what we teach. They buy it for everyone else. And this time around, there's been so many giveaways. There's going to be 1,000 people going to it for free. So it's going to be kind of cool. But yeah, so the stuff you get, leave a review, even if it's a bad one. I don't care. Just write something honest. Tell me I suck. Tell me whatever. I don't give a shit. If you bought the boot camp, please leave a review on Marketplace. I like reading your stories. It makes me very pleased to read the stuff y'all say. I'm just reading I haven't read these last couple ones. Course is incredible. It's packed a ton of insightful info on how stocks move and how to play the market for the price that can't be beat. My life mission is to learn from only the best. I'm so fortunate to found Matt here. He's definitely a grand master of trading futures. Stay in the boot camp at least 4 times, Julian has said, and always learn something new each time. The main principle is easy digestible because Matt provides many in-depth examples about the market. You continue learning with each boot camp. Although different market flows, every boot camp provide extra commentary from Matt. Right, so when we do the boot camp live, what it kind of does is it tailors that experience to the current environment we're in. This boot camp is going to be a freaking crazy town because we're going to have so much to talk about the current environment. Looks like this short was the good short to get into. When I told you it's going to bounce and hit it and you got about 1 second to react. Tremaine at the 3 was the smart decision, but that was the right play. And I can just hold it till next resistance, which probably going to be yellow line. Pretty good play there. Taking off. Excited about that. Whoopsie. But anyways, I really appreciate you guys leaving reviews. And it's really cool to see people donate boot camps to each other. Whereas like, it's kind of cool is like we're selling a class, but you really don't ever, most of y'all don't even have to ever pay for it to go. And it's $20 and that money gets donated to our own employees. So anyways, boot camp. Oh shit, did I not clear the list? Hold on, did I not clear the list? That's the same as earlier, hold on. I forgot to clear the list. Holy crap, we got to do it again. My bad. I had to count on my toes for that one. All right, boot camp, type it in. Type it in. Oh my God. Oh my God. According to my toes, I forgot to clear the list. Am I doing a free evaluation with your donation, right? Am I going to do a free evaluation? We usually do boot camps. You want me to give something else out? Ow. So since it's daily loss limit, the trick with these daily loss limit accounts that you can pass in one day, there's no reason to cut out early. You need to hold till finish because once you build buffer in it like I have, these 2 accounts that I bought, this is my first time ever trading Lucid, so I just got 2 of them. So this is 0001 and 0002. And so it's all or nothing on these things because once you have a new day, you start over and you don't get this buffer to play with. So right now I've got a 9,000 target I think I need to do with 5,000 of up P&L on this one. So yellow line's my target to get out on this. So what I'll do is lock it in. The 1 is a runner. Play it at that. And then when it bounces, smack it hard again. Brad does a donation for a free eval. Maybe put that in the money on hold. Oh, you guys want to do a free eval? I'll do an extra eval on top of this. You want to do an extra eval? I'll do an extra eval. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I got the renderings of my fitness studio. I'll let you text me. Yeah. So I got a confirmation that Score now works at Lucid, by the way. And today's a good day. All right, you guys want Me to give you something else away? Barkus, what account? What account should we give away? What should we give away? You're Brad shaming me. Brad does it better. Well, I don't care about Brad. Who cares what Brad says? Who is that guy anyways? Brad. All I ever hear is Brad does it better. Brad's better looking. Brad blah, 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 blah. Brad. He's got a cooler sounding 80s sexy guy name. Brad and Matt. You know, actually, Brad and Matt, it's like if you go to every 80s movie that there ever was, the guy, like the leading man was always a Brad or always a Matt or always a Luke or always a something. We could be like a team of 80s bros from like 80s movies. Brad doesn't need sugar water. He's already sweet. We need a Todd. You need a Todd, a Brad. Yeah, exactly. Brad talks with his mouth full. It's funny. He makes some pretty cool music. He's written like almost every Brad. There's okay, so between Brad and Rogue of the Lamb and God, my mind is blinking. We've had some people that have written a lot of good stuff. Tech Trader, Keith Singleton. Keith has written like half a dozen bangers too. We have a Neon. Dun 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 dun. And Kyle's written a bunch too. Okay. All right. Let's do a bunch of boot camps. 24 of you can come for free. That's cool. Do we have a way in the Discord? Question to do this giveaway in the Discord? Curious. Instead of, let me ask really quick. At the yellow line. Oh, there it is. There's my trade. That's it. That's the whole thing. Boom. I'm done. Boom. I'm done. Okay, close that all out. I have an idea. Farina, you here? Farina, help! I need help. Help. I need help. Oh, Farina's always here. Okay, question. You know how we normally take the list of names and then drop in the chat GPT and draw for boot camp? Is there a way that we can do the choose 20 people from a list, but in Discord instead of chat GPT, just so we can kick those names over there and then you guys hand out the boot camp in Discord? Like, is there a way to do that? Just curious. Just trying to spice things up a little bit. We'll do ChatGPT today. Hold on. But today's a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like if I feed you the list of names, then we can do it in Discord to make it double the fun. All right. Choose 24 random names and from this list and reward them each individually like you were. All right, let's play Mad Libs, guys. Give me something crazy to tell GTP to do. Like reward them individually like you were talking to them like you're a pirate, or reward them individually by telling them to do something. Let's give the winners a special flair. Announce them like WWE wrestlers. I think that's pretty dope. Like you're an 80s movie star. Like you're a staff sergeant. 80s movie star. Tell chat if you pick anyone with the name Adam. Reward them in Hawaiian Pigeon. What is Hawaiian Pigeon? Is that gonna get me banned? Is that like slang or like you're on Trump's wall? Any position? No, I just flattened everything out. I just closed all the shorts. Like they were WWE wrestlers. Like they were Hulk Hogan. Let's just do Hulk Hogan and see what it says. Hey, brother. Oh yeah. Let's see what they say. Is it like English? Oh, like Jamaican? Okay. I saw you back in WrestleMania 24, brother. The Hulkster came in like with his shirt off. Let's see. I'm gonna go hoarse with my Hulk voice. He's got the... Y'all know the quote? Hulk Hogan. How is it that he has the hair of a Chinese man and the skin of a hot dog? Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The wrestling episode where they had a... Wait, it's on Maniac? The skin of a hot dog. All right. Reaction giveaway to do on stream. Oh, thank you. The trash man. Why are you the trash man? I like to eat trash. Any positions? I did long from here and I did short from here. So I did both trades. I'm flat. I'm done now. This was the only kind of like observable thing today. I think right now ChatGPT is trying to figure out how to do Hogan voice. Hawaiian Creole is an English-based Creole language over 600,000 native speakers. Ah. I learn something new every day. Are you okay there, ChatGPT? You okay there? Just missing the actual list. Oh shit, my bad. It's like waiting for me to type in the list. All right. Fine. ChatGPT 1, Matt 0. Fine. All right. I hear you. Fucking smart ass. I'm not going to read all of this. Dexter goes on. You just won the power of unstoppable momentum, brother. Like to turn up my snap into discipline. Oh, like snap into a Slim Jim trading aim. Hey, brother. Oh yeah, you're walking away with ice cold execution. TT trading. Watch yo, man. You just earned diamond hands. NQ Raz. The market feels you now. I'm gonna lose my voice if I do the Hulk Hogan for a long time. Flex that patience, brother. A5E, D-Boy Phantom, Rince James, Millions NQ, Million QS, Top G, you're the Alpha now, Cav C, Christopher MX, Victor Kukin, winning a boot camp every other drawing, Skeety Trader, Ella World, Arnav Raj, Jose Bravo, Water Fasting Results, Clean Mind, Clean Trades. That's very fitting for water fasting. Clean Mind, Clean Trades. Online Game Boy, Game On, Luke, Nos. I'm not saying that right. Nospi, Sip, CYP, CYB, MS Vishnoy, Gamma, John Paul Gutierrez. Congratulations. You guys, all the winners today. Can you give me that list of winners? No extra talk. No extra talk. Cool. Congratulations, winners. I don't know where in the new setup, where do I post the winners at? How do we do? Hey, mods. Congratulations, all you wick ticklers out there. You guys have earned yourself a spot in the boot camp. You will learn what is we have to teach. Whether you like it or not, we will beat it into your skull. Make sure you never forget it. Like boot camp. Sir, yes, sir. That's it. Do I post to Slacks for now? Should we have a place? Let's come up with a way that I take these names and then normally we drop them into the spreadsheet. There's got to be a way that I drop these names, something like a bot or something. Can I drop the names and somebody like, hey, that's me or something? I don't know. Isn't bootcamp, isn't that still RS Discord rather than prop score? No, we're taking all contests and move it to prop score. That way, nobody's like going into Roxy or Discord other than the users of Rocket Scooter. Yeah, we're moving all stuff over here. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Smeg. All right, winners today. Where are these winners list at? You know, it feels so carefree to be trading props for a second. You know, like for a second here. Winners, bootcamp winners. I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, what's Trump going to say? What's Trump going to say? Like, I don't care. It feels nice. Feels good. But anyways, bootcamp is going to start May the 11th. So it's going to be the week after we fully launch Prop Score for realsies. We're in the beta right now. So as soon as that's done, you guys are welcome to attend that bootcamp. The winners, you're going to come. It's 20 days. It's every day. It's at market close. Videos are recorded. You can claim it right now if you want. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I want to play a different song. You can claim it now if you want and actually go watch the videos. Let me randomize this. You already won one, you're sorry? Oh no. Farina is going to fire you from a cannon into the sun for that. I'm just kidding. We'll just give it away tomorrow. I'll add it to the list. I think Brad tells you if you've already won a boot camp and you try to claim your prize, that he will run you over with his car or something. He's pretty mean about it. He's such a nice guy. Don't piss him off. No, I'm just joking. But if you already won it, just we'll just give it to someone else later. No, totally fine, babe. I'm just messing with you. Your honesty is so appreciated. That warms my heart up. So you guys can actually take the videos right now. Grumpy Grandpa. Hey, you kids! Get off my lawn! You can watch the videos now if you want. Recommended you do so. And then on May the 11th, hit it on the second cycle. You might have to pay $20 for round 2. Because it's 20 days from it's a month from the day you start. It's a subscription. If you start on exactly that day, then you can attend the lives. But what's really good is if you watch the videos first and then attend the lives a second time, then it really sticks. The lives, we go over the videos together and then we talk about examples and trades and analysis for the day based on what's going on in the environment. So it's good to learn anything twice. When I used to teach engineering classes at University of Houston. I employed that same technique with the people that I was teaching. I told them, get a textbook, get your textbook out, get a chapter ahead of your professor. That way, when you're hearing it for the first time from the professor, you're recalling some information rather than hearing the information. One thing that you can actually teach your kids too, teach this to my kid as well. The live's gonna start May the 11th. So teach this to your kids. Whenever, and there's some psychology to this and also physiology, how the brain actually works. So whenever somebody's talking to you and you're hearing it, or you're watching something and you're writing, it's a different part of your brain than the part of your brain that's training yourself to store it as memory. It's not even short-term memory. You're not remembering anything. So whenever somebody's saying something, you're focusing on writing it down and it just goes one and out the other. You're never learning when a professor is talking. But studies have shown that when you quiz people that just take notes versus people that read the chapter first and tried to understand as much as they can, and then they're hearing it a second time while they're writing, your brain is tapping into a different section when you're writing, but mixes both what you're listening to and what you already know, especially if you cross a barrier of something you already know. So when you learn something, recalling while being talked to it is the best way to learn. That's the same principle when they say the best way to learn something is to teach somebody else, because you're recalling it while you're teaching it. Recalling is the best way to take something and force it into longer term memory. So anything you ever learn, struggle with it first and try to get through it, and then come to the teacher. At that point, the only thing that you need is clarity on the things you're confused with. So I tell people, watch those videos first. One a day is the pace. If you go faster than that, you're probably going too fast. You might not learn as well. I mean, maybe you're a quick learner, I don't know, but it's designed to be one a day. Some people try to watch the boot camp in a weekend. That's what I've been told they do. People go through it quick. But either case, it's good if you do come to the lives, already gone through it once, and then the lives will just stick. And that's where really it's helpful. We're done with trading for today. I have no actionable pivots today. The yellow line could be a trade to take off of, but I really have nothing. The other really strong setup that's even possible is if resilience goes positive from around here, then I can short back along back into the box. But if resilience goes negative or stays negative, it's all downward pressure from here. So this is short pressure with negative res. The same trade as before. There, and there becomes resistance. So any news, like I sit out in an environment like this and say news comes through, you get a nice little green candle pop like that with negative res, I can short it back down. That's one trade op. You know, Trump's bound to say something. If we lose yellow line, it's kind of a 50-50 crapshoot to take the trade. But from here, it is definitely a 4-to-1 trade on a stop with 10 on S&P. Nasdaq has no actionable pivots except for the box itself. And res is now positive. So with that being said, the way that it looks is there's not really a good setup. Nasdaq is like pushing back to the middle. S&P is like resisting from that area. So you have that same sort of crapshoot trade here. And these middles are just like 60-40, not a good play. We have something for you. Ooh, we got something good for funded seat. Okay, so this is for you, Les. Farkas, I got you, man. All right, look. Funded seat is one of the newest firms to the space, and you're hearing people talk about it. I'm gonna tell you why people are talking about it. It's very remnant of a funded next style feel that you're trading. And we talked to them actually yesterday. And I have nothing but good things to say about it so far. And everybody that a bunch of my friends were pushing it, and I never really like looked into it because we've been busy with this. And now we're like taking a break to look into stuff. When our team met with them, immediately we were looking at their offerings. I know everything about how prop score works, so I looked at their prop pricing and I go, my gosh, this is another 9. And I can't wait to put it in because I could tell it was going to be ranked really high. We put in funded seat and it turned out to be very, very good. As a matter of fact, its shining stat is its simplicity, which I said kind of reminds you of what funded next was when it first launched. Simplicity score, when your prop score is really high due to your simplicity score, it's going to be one of those ones where you pass more often. And like when you trade, it's one thing to like get a huge payout. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that band. What's that? And if you want to call me maybe, then go ahead now. Like those 90s Spin Doctors. That sounds like Spin Doctors. This song called Doctor 2. Trading with Matt jingle. Okay. If you want to call me maybe, then go. Two princes, that's right. Two princes who adore you. Now go ahead now. Turn down a little bit. So anyways, when you have a firm that ranks really high because of simplicity, that's one of the better experiences you'll have as a trader. It's one thing to beat a prop and get a big return on a payout, but it's harder. It's like you're fighting more. Finally got a good reward. Simplicity score, when it's really good, is typically a firm that you're going to be able to pass more often. So your confidence is going to stay high the whole time. It's an easier path to the finish line. The reward, the ROI, may not be the strongest ROI, but it's an 8, which is still really good. So when you see a firm that has simplicity as the high and price per time in market, it tells you it's easy and quick to pass. That's why it ranks so high. And ones that are easy and quick to pass, you know what comes to mind? My Funded Futures Core, Funded Next Bolt, Funded Next Rapid, things like that, right? It's that same category. So something that's easy and quick to pass, those are the ones that you're gonna do. They're gonna have a very like less stressful, less heart attack while you're trading sort of vibe. So anyways, so funded seat, we're about to do 3 one-step daily 25K accounts with funded seat. So we got a bunch of accounts to give away at these guys, and a lot more coming down the lane. We have an exclusive deal with them right now. Exclusive deal, funded seat. Only here, 60% off. According I've been told right now. Code SCORE. It's the newest one all the influencers are talking about. So we went and interviewed them and talked to them. And it comes in as a 9.0 as prop score, which is great. It ranks it right up there with Lucid. It ranks it right up there with the bigs, which means it's a contender, right? So hopefully the plans stay pretty good. They don't make changes or whatever. We'll see. You know, I mean, prop firms are new. You never know what's going to happen in the coming months. But as I always tell you, when it comes to prop firms, right? It only becomes a problem after people start taking payouts and they start changing their rules if that ever happens. So what is your job? What do I teach you here? You be the one that forces them to change their rules. Everyone, when Funded Next started off, they're like, oh my God, they're going to change the rules. There's no way this can survive. I heard everybody crying about it. And all I was doing was taking money from them until they changed the rules. And then I moved to something else. So as long as you have firms that are too good to be true or too good rules or too new, you be the one to steal their money first. That's the whole thing. Up front, it's not bad. I'm never afraid of trading a new firm. It only becomes when they become insolvent after some time because they can't sustain. Well, you be the one to make them insolvent. That's what I tell people. So far, everyone said great things about it. We looked into it. They have a great simplicity score, great price for time and market, means it's quick and easy. Like I said, when you talk about something that's quick and easy, it reminds you of Funded Next, right? The Bolt. Quick, easy. And also they give you a pretty fat and Funded Next drawdown per price. So Funded seat, ranking pretty good. So we have an exclusive sale with these guys, 60% off right now. That's cool to see. Did you guys post that exclusive deal and prop score really quick so I can retweet it? Oh, here it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are one step, y'all are one step ahead of me. I love it. I love it. We think alike. We do. My requirement for this job was, do we think alike? You guys are reading my mind. I love it. It's a 60% exclusive deal. That's pretty cool. I didn't know we had that. Thanks for letting me know. You guys are on point with that. I love it. Okay. The best accounts with one steps at this here. Rocket scooter flying high. Why is this? Oh, that's, there we go here. We'll post about this. Hey, you guys check it out. Let me know what y'all like about it. Maybe I'll start trading that too. I kind of like the simplicity score. I had such an easy time trading Funded Next. That's why I say Funded Next is one of my favorites ever because of that. This Lucid is actually pretty fun to trade too. It's been quite an easy play. DLL is my least favorite thing, but once you build a buffer, DLL is pretty easy to get over. They also have the Flex, I think, doesn't have DLL in it. Thank you, Tech. You seem lost. Where you at? Come back to us, man. Sorcery. Funded seat, funded seat, funded seat, funded seat. You guys that are trading it will find out that it's a lot like it's a lot like Funded Next. Good stuff. Let's take a look at one of their plays here. The one steps, which are pretty good. They're no DLL, but 50% consistency, which 2-day pass. And I think this needs to be upped a little bit to say, what is this on eval or is this on funded? I need to make a note of this in beta. See, I'm always learning ways to improve this. Daily loss limit, consistency. We need to have it. Let me do this really quick. We need to also state daily loss limit, eval, funded. He'll know what this means. Eval, funded. We need to present both of these. None, none. 50%, 0%. Actually, 50%, none. Another thing for him. Hold on. Okay, well, I need to go through and catalog some of these. But this is like, we need a daily loss consistency. Which one is this? That's a hard time. I don't know if this is eval. It's probably eval, but we need to put eval / funded. Show both of those there. All right. Alrighty. Bug reports beta. Oh wait, no, that's not it. We need our staff beta 222. Need to show eval / funded. DLL consistency. I had a dream last night about prop score. This is another weird thing. I had a dream that prop score looked a little different. And my idea was that when you sort by firm, and I woke up, I was like, maybe it's a good idea. So let's talk about forget. What would happen if there was like a little chevron right here? And I could go through and click this chevron and it cycled through my funded futures accounts when you rank by firm. Like, what's the best firm? My funded futures. Okay, well, what is their best ranked accounts? Click, 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 click. And it just... How would that be? As far as, like, usability. Because I was thinking, like, the flow of it. I think I went to bed thinking about the flow of the site. Would y'all like that? Because if you sort by account, it just ranks the accounts in order of the accounts. So all my funded features are scattered throughout here. But if I wanted to say, okay, what are the top firms? Cool. Cool. What's all the accounts they have? Let's just cycle through. Click, 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 click. Would that be useful to you guys? Would y'all ever, like, if I built a feature like that, would you need it? Is that flow that you guys would need? Is that worth making? Quick vote. Then it just goes through my funded futures accounts like that. Let me wish list that. I kind of like I literally I feel like I had a dream about it. Because I woke up with like this inspiring sort of 223. Let's actually, all right, I'll vote it in. Have a chevron. I'll put it low priority, but we'll put it in before launch. Have a chevron that lets us cycle. Oh, it's not exclusive? Well, all right, I got you. Let me edit. Huge deal. 60% off. All right. Thank you for the correction. Let's have a chevron that lets us cycle through all of the accounts when sorting by firm. Then you can click it and cycle through the top ranked, or cycle through the firm accounts in order from best to worst by clicking or by thumb swiping on mobile the small product card. I think people forget that there's a lot of like AI vibe coded bullshit out there that people try to sell off as some kind of sophisticated whatever. People don't know that we are a full on development company here, and we have a project manager, project management team, we have development team, we have cyclic releases, we have patch notes, we have huge thing. There's constant development. So as a developer and designer, you know, heart and feeling it, I was like, my brain was like, what if you were on mobile and like this part right here, right, this one right here, you're just like thumb swiping like left and right, and then it cycles through the accounts. I was like, ooh, that's clean. That is clean. That'd be nice. Because when you sort by firm, it just ranks the firms. But it's the way that we work this one is that the top ranked account in each firm is like the firm's trophy that it parades around. When you sort by firm, it'll list the top ranked account by every firm. So My Fund and Futures top ranked account is their 25K Rapid. Take profits to 25K Pro. And so as you thumb through them, or you get to My Funded, you're like, what are the other My Funded accounts that you have? You have to click this and go accounts, and then they're all here. But I was like, wouldn't it be nice to just thumb through them? That way on the actual site, when you're over here, you thumb through it, click, 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 click. This changes over here. Like click here, click here, click here. What's the consistency? What's the, you know, and you can see all the stats off to the side. Like if I were click, 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 the right side thing would be like, giving you guys like more info. All right, funded seat. We're giving away oh shit, where did you guys put that at? Wait, I'm lost in the chat for, you know, wait, where? Having fun to see, guys. We're gonna do a little giveaway here. What? Where was that note you guys are sending to me? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. I found it. Thank you. Okay, thank you. 3 one-step daily 25K accounts. Fun and see the props were added today. Very awesome. Okay. I'm a shooter. This song rocks. Let's look at the stats here. Resilience is still negative, so if we break yellow line, could be another big selling day. New prop score is so handy. Just to have as a reference. I love it. Okay, guys. All right, friends. Stretching. This reminds me of bear market blues, but like that vibe. Ooh, baby. Y'all check it out. Let me know if you like it. Code score is 60% off. That's a huge deal. So it's not exclusive to us. We got the bad intel there. It's we're gonna have an exclusive launch. So what they're gonna do at Fund and Seat, they love our community and what we do. I think they're gonna launch a new product very soon, and they wanted to launch it here. You know, like Pama. You know, like when Jordan Belfort had the IPO for Steve Madden. We're gonna be the IPO for their newest account. Exclusive announcement launch here, probably. That's what we're talking about. They like to do it here. Pamela, congratulations. So Funded Seats, like the hot newer one in town. Everybody's talking about it. A lot of people out there, influencers are already picking it up. You know, we're always on the forefront of these things. So far, I've seen nothing but good stuff said about it, but they're new, right? The risk is always there with the new firm. Again, that's what the best part about free accounts are. You guys go in there and for free, get a payout, let us know how it works, and always leave a review. If you get a free account from us, please leave a review. Let us know how you like the account. Let us know if you like the firm, don't like the firm.
Straight on through. BRB gotta drop this load. Dumping risk and come on mode. Forget the charts, forget it all. This nature's margin call. BRB gotta drop this load. Dumping risk and come on mode. Forget the charts, forget it all. Nature's margin call. No time to hitch, no time to stall. I'm sprinting fast down the bathroom hall. It's not a wick, it's a full-on flush. Moving more volume than the pre-market rush. BRB gotta drop this low. Dumping risk and come on mode. Forget the charts, forget it all.
All right, congratulations, Diana. Oh my gosh. Diana's been here in this community since 2021. The early days before Rocket Scooter was even launched. Or about that time, yeah. What's the yellow line on ES called? Margin buffer limit pivot. We call them yellow lines for short. Margin buffer limit is the exploit that we're using. It's a CME thing. Diana, let us know how you like the Funded Seat accounts. Pierre Perras. Congrats, man. So what the yellow line actually is a guaranteed high volume pivot on a bigger trend. I'll show you guys a little thing about it. Do I play Apex? I do play Apex. I haven't played in a while since Crimson Desert came out. I actually haven't played a game on my new computer in 2 weeks, I feel like. I do, my friend. I was old school Jibby main back in the day, back in the early days. How many is that? 3 of you guys? All right, congratulations. Okay, winners of all of our giveaways. Do me a favor, go to the Prop Score Discord, link in the description below the video. In that Discord, go to the YouTube channel and send a screenshot of your YouTube ID. That way we know that it's you, and then talk to Slacks and admin there. Hook you up with your giveaways. Gibby's your main too? I've gone back and forth when Gibby's meta and not. I Gibby main for a while, and then after kind of like that sort of died out a little bit, then I main Bangalore for I don't know how many seasons. Bang was that's my go-to. I main Valkyrie a couple times when she was hot and meta, and then I played Alter the season before Alter got nerfed, when you can put the Void Nexus, like you can put like 5 of them down. I played Alter that season. It was super OP. You're Pathian and Octane, bro. You fucking crackheads, dude. I'm telling you, those movement players. I can't. Y'all are too good for me. I can't keep up with you guys. Too much. Every time I try to play Octane and Path, I can't do it. So I'm not quick enough. But I got all the heirlooms. I do have pretty much every heirloom, yeah, that you can have. Sometimes I would just log in and buy the heirloom or get it so I wouldn't miss it. So did I tell you guys I'm the only person ever in the history of Apex to get 3 heirlooms in one day? I'm not joking. As impossible as you think that is. Maybe other people did throw money at it. But I got an heirloom from the event. One. The event, right? You get your heirloom at the end of the event. But then, hold on. But then I bought some packs and then immediately got an heirloom within like 5 packs later because I probably hit the 500th pack. You get one every pack. And then I was like, fuck it. And I bought 500 more because I'm like, maybe I'm on sync with 500. And then I opened, and so I got another heirloom. So I got 3 in one day. So the cost was like 500 packs plus a little bit more, which was a couple $100. I forgot how much that was. So 3 years for your first. Took me a while too, yeah, until they started doing them in the events and I finally got them. But then I just started just buying them straight up because I'm a freaking degen. I got nothing to spend money on anymore. Feel like about to use a yellow line. Yeah, so let me talk about it, right? Margin buffer limit pivot is a longer term pivot that has everything to do with margin requirements and market maker positions. So let me show you how it works. It's a very kick-ass trick and there's no lie to it. Yellow lines are fucking great to short from, which is what I was trying to short from. And again, they're hit or miss. I lost on yellow lines on the way up, but let me tell you how this works. When the market moves in a sudden burp of whatever, as an example, we're sitting here and market just pushes up higher. As long as when that buy imbalance finds a sell imbalance and it's trying to retrace half the distance and you don't retrace half the distance after volatility expanded like this, these bigger V's that get smaller, this is called the volatility expansion. The maximum volatility that compresses when you get from the buy imbalance to the sell imbalance. When the expansion of volatility that collapses and you don't retrace to the middle, these are the qualifications. This starting point right here, we call an anchor point. Very important to isolate every anchor point you can. Rocket Scooter will give you a magic number that if you draw that exact distance from that anchor point, in the future, it will generate a pivot of exact pivot to the exact penny that will become a high volume pivot no matter what. Today is a perfect example of how good this is. It's 99% loss of the marginal value of a contract based on margin requirement during the moment at which that contract was the spot month. Now, what all those verbiage means, forget about it. It just means when there's a huge buy imbalance, market makers themselves are on the sell side of that trade. When you move the yellow line distance, then that particular day, the dealers are lost 99% of the value of that trade. Something magical happens there. Here, we isolated one of those anchor points, expansion of volatility, no retrace, and starting here. And then we draw a yellow line all the way at the top, 70.50. This one, we isolated another one. Yellow line at the top here. Where do you get the number in Rocket Scooter? You open the chevron at the bottom. Down here. You click the table, RIDD, and you go to yellow line distance. And you grab whatever that distance is, and it changes every day based on the margin requirement, but it matters what the distance was at that moment. Once you lock it in, then it's there forever. So here, here, and here, we've drawn 3 yellow lines from this. Okay, let me show you how cool this is. Oops. From earlier in the week, right? And they'll sit here forever until price crosses back below that anchor point. Or sorry, the red line here, it's a whole other story, but pretend the red line, they'll tell you that later. And price never touches that red line, the yellow lines will stay there forever. They will be pivots forever. And never, 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 never. Look at this. There's the 3 we just created. And look at it. Every time you touch them, 100% chance, guarantee, 100% chance, guarantee to see a volume spike. Every single time. This is market maker shit. Imagine drawing a point in the future beyond all-time highs where you have no technical analysis. And imagine drawing a high volume pivot at all-time highs beyond all-time highs when we have no technicals to go off of. This trick was designed for that. This is another brainchild of mine. And these yellow lines, the market will sometimes play ping pong off of these lines. When you touch them, it's high volume every single time. Every single time. Every single time you touch it. Now, the fact that it's rejection, you can't guess. I got burned trying to short yellow lines last week, but this time it works out. When it works, it's like 50-50. but you can do it like a straight R to R trade. So you might take some losses, but when you win big. It's kind of how it works. This is not rocket scooter. This is a manual calculation you have to do. We don't have a way to automate it yet. But I'll teach you how to do it in the boot camp. So high volume pivot, high volume pivot, high volume pivot. We have no confluences there to dictate which way it goes. It's just what we call in our teachings an interrupt. If the market's moving, it's going to find volume at that level. It's considered an interrupt, which is why when I'm shorting, I just took profit at the interrupt because it becomes a coin flip from here, which way that it goes. We're in the dark. We have no confluence. So what I do is I just exit at the coin flip. Yeah, I did. I took 2 trades in these Lucid accounts and won both of them. How much is the indicator? It's $99 for the first month and then $159 every month after. It comes with the whole suite of all the tools. Today I traded long from here to here, then I traded short from here to there. That's it, just those 2 scalps. Do I calculate those on a tick chart? A tick chart's the easiest way to see it, but you can also do it on a time chart. Let me show you an example of how to do a tick chart. Let's do one to the downside today. We got about 45 minutes. Okay, so an example is you're looking for that quick sudden move and it didn't retrace, and it looks like one started right there. On a tick chart, it's easier to see when that sudden move happened. So the way I'm going to use is a Fibonacci tool, and then I got all the things in the middle because Fibonacci numbers are stupid in context of trading. But I'm looking for something that's kind of like sold off some distance and doesn't retrace halfway up. This point doesn't qualify. This point doesn't qualify because we touch it. This point doesn't qualify because we touch it, but this point qualifies because we didn't touch it. Perfect. Okay. So what you're looking for is where that volatility expands the most and then contracts. Exactly the pattern of where a tick chart will let you see it the best. So market's moving lower, bigger V, bigger V, bigger V, then smaller V's again. We see that right here. Does everybody see this biggest V right there? That's what you're looking for. The starting point to the mass expansion of volatility. This is the sell imbalance. This is the buy imbalance. Volatility expansion and contraction. Contraction, expansion, contraction. Max volatility means maximum illiquidity, which means the maximum of the sell imbalance existed right here until the buyers stepped in to overwhelm it. So if the maximum sell imbalance meets a buy imbalance, then it's even more maximum buy imbalance. So these are your points that matter. If you never touch the middle, you now have located yourself the anchor point. I can draw a line from here, that yellow line distance, and that'll be a high volume pivot on the way down every single time.
Every time.
She nailed it. Every single time. That's a trick. You've actually located what's called a sell imbalance. This is what this trick lets you do. It's better than every ICT thing that anybody's ever put together. It's so exact, you can draw pivots like this that are exact to the penny. So I'll leave that red line there. And the red line is that middle rebalancing area. As long as this red line is never touched, then that anchor point will exist forever. So I have a history of these things that go all the way back till the beginning of time. I keep every red and yellow line I've ever drawn since 2016 when I invented this. Go iDoc, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. You're gonna floss it up like it's your dentist day. You're gonna rowdy up like it's cowgirl day. Bark it up like it's pickle day.
So,
what's up?
how do you feel about making steak for like 7 people a night at our house? You like it?
Okay, I always make it steak.
I can go get some.
Tomahawks.
I said, Mom's like, I want to invite everyone over.
Tomahawks, man.
Really? But I gotta go get it and brine it or dry it. Dry it.
Yes, you can. Correct. Dry brine it.
Ow.
What do they want? What kind of steak do they want?
Doesn't matter. It's a bunch of old people.
7 people?
So, 8 people.
You want filet or you want something different?
I don't care. Whatever is easiest to feed 8 people.
3 tomahawks with that. I'll have a whole lot left over.
But the thing is that like some of them don't eat meat. Some of them will eat salmon, so we're gonna bake some salmon on this side. I would say like 5 out of the 8 these days.
2.
2 tomahawks or just 2 big ribeyes or 2 plates?
Tomahawk is a ribeye bone in it.
You know what?
It just is cooler because I can grab the bone and flip it over.
No one asked you.
Do I have a working thermometer?
No, you don't.
What, are they all broken?
No, the oldest one of the
Ooh,
probes
prime
were-
rib sounds good.
Huh?
So I said prime rib. We don't have time to marinate. Prime rib, you gotta. I love marinating it like with garlic and rosemary and letting that sit overnight. Get a huge fillet and cut it. Fillets might be better.
Filet mignon. Okay.
Because we don't know how many people are gonna be eating.
They're all old.
So I can just do 5 fillets. 5 8-ounce fillets.
No, see, Matt's there's a thing about meat and DoorDash. We won't do that. Or Instacart. We have to go pick it out ourselves. Picanha is the best. The rump. I love eating rumps.
Like to eat ass.
The rump is not the ass. What's the rump?
The rump's not the ass, guys.
The rump is not the.
The rump is the chin, the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's what I thought. It's on the front of the cow, not
When
at the
they were
rear.
singing that, when they shake your rump song, they're talking about move your shoulders.
shoulders.
Yeah, moving your
Don't
shoulders.
tell me I've been eating ass and loving it the
Yeah.
last like 10 years of eating picanha.
You're the OG of eating ass for eating ass was popular.
Well, I do eat.
Shake your lady rumps.
No, those are lumps. Chicken lady lumps. Those are lumps.
Rump shaker. Never heard that song. She's not old enough to know that.
What?
You ever heard Rump Shaker? Wrecking
No.
Effect? Hold on. Let me play it here so that they don't. You probably heard it before. Hold on. Hold on. Let me mute the mic. Hold on. I don't. No, I don't want to get a copyright strike. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh my god, on my phone I'm getting an ad for Jade Cap. Fucking guy. Look at this. Buy my course. Ain't gonna buy your shit.
Breaking through the barriers, nothing holding back. Daring every challenge on this wild track. Weaving through the numbers like a thread of gold in this digital jungle.
You ever heard it? All I wanna do is do a boom, 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 and a zoom, zoom. Just shake your rump. This is like elementary school days for me. Like Humpty Dance was a song. Rump Shaker was a song.
Yeah.
Shake your rump. Your shoulders. Yeah. You never heard that song?
Okay. So how many fillets or how many tomahawks? Like, what do you want?
What kind of fish do they want?
They're eating salmon
Why don't we get like a Chilean sea bass or something I'm grilling?
because they requested salmon.
Oh, I can get salmon then. What, bro? Oh, you're needy. What's up?
Okay.
Um,
Clear instruction. You don't need to do all those sides because they're Asian. They're bringing salads and stuff. You know what? No one asked you if salmon sucks or not.
it's harder to manage like 5 steaks rather than 2. Do they want at different temperatures?
It's probably medium rare to medium. Dude, they're not picky. They're perfectionists.
All right, I want to do fillets this time. I've done tomahawks every other time I've done steaks
Because
with
it's
you guys.
easy.
Well, it's the same cut, same thickness. It's just it's actually harder to do 5 steaks rather than 2. I'm just thinking yeah, I could get 5 steaks, 1 for each person.
Fillets?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get myself a ribeye. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to make. I'm just kidding.
All right. Get
5 fillets.
yeah, and then like a half pound of salmon, pound of salmon, whatever. I don't know how many people are eating it.
Okay.
You're gonna bake that?
Yeah, or pan fry it and bake it. And there's only like 2 people that are gonna eat salmon.
Okay.
They're, like I said, they don't eat like us young people. They eat less. So.
There's some sides though, man. For me.
You want?
Maybe like mashed potatoes and gravy, or oh no, gravy. No. I don't know, just whatever. Broccoli rice, or get the bobs. You know what I'm talking about? You want me to make mac and cheese from scratch? I'll make mac and cheese from scratch.
No, because that's too much work. You know I don't like to do a lot of work.
Okay, so go look at the grocery store when you go. Go in the deli section, has all these like unique sides already prepackaged, like TGIF or something. You know what I'm talking about?
I'll go take.
Find like, oh, you can't get these sausages at HEB.
I already ordered it on
Okay.
DoorDash from Kroger.
You can do like, just grab a couple of prepackaged sides
Okay.
that are just simple, and they got like all kind of whatever.
Sounds good.
Surprise me.
I fillets.
Yeah, I mean,
How many pounds? Like, if they're gonna weigh it, like,
8
how many
ounce.
pounds?
Yeah, so 8 ounce per person, which is 1 fillet per person. So that's gonna be, just say like 5 8-ounce fillets, and let him pick, and prime only. Yeah. Thanks, doll.
Call it.
I'm broke. My girlfriend bought a Ferrari. Just kidding. Dang it. Dang it.
Girlfriend did not buy a Ferrari. You bought a Ferrari for her. It's different.
Yeah, she took all my money. Take the credit card. What is this? I wish that was real. Give me $100. Put it all in red. Just kidding. All right, bye. Crab cakes. Ooh. Babe. Babe. Can you get me a pound of deshelled, deveined Argentinian shrimp?
What can you? Why? What are you doing with it?
Surf and turf.
Can you test me that right now? Actually.
Just pick any kind of shrimp. Get the kind that's already deshelled and deveined. The pink kind. They'll be pink. I think it's the Argentinian kind. But if they have Gulf shrimp too, whichever one is deveined, I'm just gonna throw them on the grill with everything else.
Okay.
Cool. Pound. Half a pound. Half a pound. Half a pound. Shrimp.
Just send me a text.
Shrimp. HEB's good, right? Shrimps. Shrimp has to be raw. I know, but I don't have time to peel or deal with that. This is a day where I'm gonna be like prop score, and then it's time to cook. I run down chef's hat, apron, get it going, and then I agree. I like to cook my shrimp with the shell on and peel it myself. Fire roast it. This is auditory fire. Boy, I'm going wrong. You buy Gulf shrimp from HEB? Yeah, Gulf shrimp HEB is pretty good. Depending, I don't know what they have. The Gulf's really good. Any other trades done for today? That's it. Yellow line chop was basically the only kind of actionable play that I have. Nothing else is actionable with the exception of a lower DD band bounce, which is down here. With bullish DD ratio, if we do sell off and fall to here and overshoot and reclaim, I'll be back on the long big. Inside of here, it's rather, no man's land. You're risking a yellow line break, which is a pretty big fall. I don't ever short through this to bet that it falls though. Usually yellow line acts as an interrupt. It's an interrupt to a long, it's an interrupt to a short, and that's exactly how you treat it. So it's not actionable. So we chilling for now. What's a little wrong with extra protein to shellfish? Nothing wrong at all, baby. There any giveaways? 10 May, you missed all of them, man. We just did all of them. There will be a giveaway as soon as I'm done here. We usually do a giveaway in the Discord. So head over to the Discord after this and they'll do some kind of giveaways and stuff. They always do. Right now, Funded Seats, the new hot thing, and Funded Next is having a big sale too. These are the 2 big sales we got going on right now with these guys. Funded Seats is 60% off. One of the top ranked props out there. It's one of the new ones on the street. And of course, Funded Next futures having a big sale going on, 30% off of their Rapids, which is by far one of the best prop accounts Again, in all the prop accounts and prop score. Big deal there. Code score at both of these places. One more chance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't think I have any more trades planned for the day. That's pretty obvious. Both these setups are pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Wow. Man, prop score and Twitter and the Discord are growing so fast. That's crazy. Appreciate all you guys community supporting us. If you can, if you haven't followed Twitter yet, do it. There, like, we have our giveaways. We have so many accounts to give away. We're splitting it all up. A lot of it on the stream, a lot of it on Twitter, a lot of it on Discord. You have to be in all places to maximize your effort. Looks like Trump farted the word Iran, probably. Let's see what happened. All right, what's going on here? What was that? Did he say Iran? Buy the dip, buy the dip. No, I think he just farted. What's going on here? Vance has departed, has not departed for Iran talks. Oh no. Falling apart. Rump is the rear. No, yeah, no, I mean, I think she was just trolling us. I think she knows that the rump is the butt, but how was your 420? 420 was pretty chill. I don't do THC anymore since, as you guys remember, last year I went fully drug-free in life. Other than my blood pressure medication, I pretty much don't even take Tylenol. So I tried to clean myself up after I had my death scares a couple years back. And then, but other than that, dude, I've got like pounds of Delta 8 gummies still sitting in my closet over there. How I would have celebrated 420 every other year, I would have gotten high as shit and sat there and snacked until I fell asleep. I'm a Delta 8 person myself, but I don't smoke. I don't like smoking because it fucks your lungs up, but Delta 8 is good because it makes you want that you get that sort of like warm feeling that you want to be warm, kind of like indica, but mix of sativa indica feel. Trying to quit. Praying for your continual health. Thank you, thank you. You sparked one up for me. Thank you, thank you. My favorite thing in life was to do a gummy, watch some TV, eat something really tasty, and then throw my blanket in the dryer. You guys know the feeling, especially you indica lovers out there. Delta 8 does the same thing. Throw your blanket in the dryer, make it nice and hot, and jump in your bed with that blanket around you is like a feeling of heaven on earth if you've never felt it before. A warm ass blanket, and I would just lay there and be like, oh yeah. That was my favorite. Throw your blanket in the dryer. That was the way to do it. That's what your dog thinks. You know what's funny? I think that's what my dog thinks every single time he lays on his blanket. Oh yeah, Pickle like stretches out. Correlation between VWAP and any rock suit or pivots? I would say probably not, because we don't use any weighted averages of price. None of our pivots look at price or price history at all. The exception of that would be maybe resilience is looking at active price, but price history, like such as an average, doesn't filter into the current pricing structure. Resilience is just a current state at all times, not an average of state over time. So the answer is probably not. But VWAP coincidentally lines up with random volume pivots here and there. And so there is, it feels like there's overlap, but it's purely coincidence at that point. You don't smoke, you vaporize in a glass ceramic rib. Top shelf rosin, bro over here smoking in the 30th century. high-tech alien stuff going on over here. I like it. You smoked ganja for 10 years straight daily and then quit cold turkey. That was fun. Probably was really fun. You should the MHP. Have I tried Molly? God, dude, like there was a time in my life where there were more weekends I was on Molly per year than wasn't on Molly per year. The music festival era of Matt certainly lived in a heightened serotonin state for a while in my 20s and 30s. I went on that date that one time. Yeah. I always did things in moderation though, because, you know, like, you know, Steve Jobs invented the iPhone and the iPod on LSD. I mean, those things help expand your mind and your ability to think creatively. I've never, Molly's not a creative drug, but other things are, they help spark the mind to come creative ideas. A lot of rocket scooter ideas came out of microdosing. Microdosing the LSD was a very big part of my creation of a lot of the things you guys use to this day. My favorite things to do was just sit out under the sun at the pool, you know, 16th of a hit, and then just brainstorm by myself with music, man. Yellow lines, this stuff just doesn't come out of thin air. It came from the beyond. I don't do any more though. Matt is fully clean as of late 2 years ago. So this is almost year 2 of fully not even partaking. This is all health run now, trying to get healthy. But I was also captain of the math club in high school, winning math tournaments high as a kite. I would go out with my friends, smoke a joint behind the school on a Saturday morning, then go in and win the math tournament. I could even do math while high. So I drink a little bit. That's the only thing I kind of do now, and I sip on a cocktail if anything. That's it. When you have a family that relies on you, not smart to do that stuff anymore. Yeah. For me, I never was like a person that liked to get like really fucked up all the time. Microdosing is the way to go because it doesn't really get you, it doesn't mess you up. It doesn't make you, you know, incoherent. It doesn't make you drive your car into a tree. It just makes life a little brighter. It makes your thoughts a little cleaner and a little faster and a little more elevated. My routine a couple years back was to wake up, drink a cup of coffee, slam an energy drink, and I was on Adderall because I had ADHD. At the end of the night, get a gummy to come down. And I sound like Jordan Belfort where he's like, I take cocaine in the mornings to wake up, a little bit of ecstasy, then I take the lewds to slow down, a couple drinks, and then morphine because morphine's awesome. You remember that scene from Big Short? I mean, from Wolf of Wall Street. But that was a rotation I had. Then my blood pressure's gone through the roof, and I had to kind of like, all right, no more energy drinks, no more Adderalls, nothing. Same, Gerald, bro. Dude, I know, right? Once you get a tolerance to caffeine, it becomes like a slippery slope because then you're just slamming caffeine all day and you have enough to fucking kill a horse, you know? Like, I mean, it's like dangerously high. It wasn't until my blood pressure went through the roof that the doctor's like, you know, you can't do this anymore. Like, all right. So I cut everything out. So I'm a good boy now. But what mad scientist and inventor didn't have some kind of, you know, some kind of hobby of partaking? You ever tried Quaaludes? I don't think what aren't they? They're like tranquilizers, right? Like typical tranquilizers, the way people get high on those is they take them and then they fight off like the urge, you get sleepy and drowsy, but if you fight it off, you get a rush. I feel like it's just like that, pretty much. I think probably like a ketamine or something would be a similar effect. It's really hard coming off of caffeine. It really is. I get a coffee now. Like, I get a coffee and I sip on it for like 3 days. Look, I had this coffee that I got 3 days ago, and it's from here to here. So I literally will like sip 2 sips of coffee, and dude, I'm wired from it. That's how I reset my whole body. So I feel healthier I've ever been. My blood pressure's in control. I'm living life large, and I'm having a good time. So it's nice. Do I play chess? I do play chess. My dad taught me when I was probably like 5 or 6 years old. And I taught my son to play chess when he was 4. He's really good at it. No more midday crash. Yeah. Don't do ketamine. Yeah, it's not good. Have I ever tried Blue Chew? Oh, I take a Blue Chew every morning before I come to work. I can't even stand up without hitting the bottom of the desk. You know what I'm saying? Discord giveaway for Blue Sky starting at 12:30. Blue Sky giveaway at 12:30 today. What's the name of the song earlier? Ooh. Which one? I'm gonna go through them. This one? Chinese chess? There's a Chinese chess? Is that like Chinese checkers? How would that even work? Can I play I'm Still Here? Okay. Where is it at? Wait, I don't know if I have a song called I'm Still Here. Yellow line bounce away for break. Yellow line is not taught as an actionable pivot too long from. It's kind of 50-50, and sometimes when we get to it, I will short off of it. But other than that, I don't usually use them as actionable pivots. It's very much a coin flip. It's very that we don't have any sort of confluence to go with it, any market internals to go with it. We haven't invented a way to create confluence there. I wouldn't begin to know how to do that either. We just know that it acts as a buffering to market, and as market's moving in a direction, you're going to see some order flow there popping up at the line. Other than that, we really have no way to quantify how it moves through it or not. We just know that it's an interrupt. So the best way to use it is that when the market's moving, you can use it as an exit target. We teach it as an exit target. So like if I was long this morning, I can exit right there. If I was short this morning, I can exit right there. No matter how good you are, naturally Blue Chew will always make you better. That's right. That's on Brad's playlist. What was it called again? All right. Brad tossing us the link here. I'm Still Here. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the song, Brad, the one that you made?
Sit there.
I think I heard this last night.
Know exactly why it happened.
You played this one last night, didn't you?
Still do it anyway. Yeah. Blew it again. I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd.
I love this song. Can I steal it from my playlist? It's a good song. It's a really good song. What's the volume on this thing? Oh, here it is. All right, guys, we're getting close to running out of time here. We have a giveaway at Blue Sky right when I get out of here. Head over to the Discord. As you guys follow me to My Fun and TV, also head to the Discord because for us, we doing a giveaway for you guys for Blue Sky. We got a big Blue Sky event going on this month. Is this a, do you play this on your stream other than just through the rotation, Brad? This is a great, like, this is a great song for like exit, intro, all of it. So in the first week of Prop Score being open for beta, our hardworking team has been crushing getting the community up and running, building. Our Discord is bigger in 3 days than 99% of Discords are in 10 years. It's crazy. Got 1,200 people in the Discord already. Crushing it. Like almost 1,300 people following on Twitter.
That was me. But I didn't leave. They said you done. They say you done. I'm still here. Said you won't last. I'm still here. Seen this before. I'm still here. I outlive that. I'm still here. They say you done.
That's such a good song.
I'm still here.
Oh, it recommended another song after that. That's cool. That's very cool. I love that song. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, we got about 10 more minutes left here on the stream. Will Prop Score be my biggest venture? In the trading space, probably not. Rocket Scooter is huge already, but I'm not saying probably not. Let me start over. Will Prop Score be the biggest thing that we've ever made? Probably by a long shot, because it's a free service. So it's kind of hard to measure as far as like a venture, like how it is as far as like a business would go. The variable is hard to say. Like, you know, the prop industry could fizzle out next year and then it's not a business anymore. So we'll have to see what happens. As far as like growth and getting as big as it can be, I think it has the potential to be one of the biggest things in trading. So am I trading the challenge until the Iran war is over and after earnings? Then I'm gonna keep going back into the challenge. Ever since that crazy week, the market is over responding to these catalysts based on Iran and stuff. It's not worth fighting a battle where half of the battle is determined by the placement of your trades around news you can't predict. It makes it really hard to grow. I mean, you saw my growth was like all over the place, even though it went up. It's really hard to grow consistently in such an inconsistent environment. It's really smart to pause until last week scared the crap out of me of what's potentially brewing in this market that we can't understand. And it's never like this. The market will have years where it's just clean trading day after day. Today is the first day trading felt clean in a very long time. It just did what you wanted to do and then it went. So I want things to stabilize. I want the Iran stuff to be over. At least US involvement, and then I want to get through earnings so I can get a heads on what this market's doing. If we're really bullish, we'll know we break and retest and we stabilize and we have a bull year, then that's fine. But if it's really bearish and the market's going to find its way down, then I'll get back to shorting. But I think after earnings, we're going to have that answer. Because like I said, when we closed at all-time highs on S&P last week, only 15 of the stocks in the entire index, that's 3%, closed at all-time highs, which is very low, which means that if other stocks like Microsoft and these other ones that are not really moving compared to their all-time highs, reach all-time highs this year, you get the Nasdaq going to 30,000, 35,000. If every other stock goes up to all-time highs, S&P will go to 8,000 plus. Very possible. Somebody said, what happened to Ninja Trader? I don't understand what kind of question, what happened to Ninja Trader. I don't know. Did something happen to Ninja Trader? See, when you ask a question like what happened with Ninja Trader, not really sure what the context of your question is. We are partnered with Ninja Trader. Right now we're building Rocket Scooter into Ninja Trader. So remember, I ran up 700,000 in profit on the challenge, took out 350, then took out like 300. Stayed at 200, ran 200 up to 300, then took a loss, down to about 50K. So I went down 250 and that crazy run up, I was trying to short it. And then I took like three different losses, 3 different days, about 60, 70. And I was like, okay, this market's weird. I'm going to sit out. And rather than putting the profit back in, because I'm account partitioning, I take the profit out to keep the balance small, to keep me from blowing everything up. I could put something back in and keep fighting this crazy market, or I can just wait for it to either decide if it's bullish or bearish and get in and run it up to many, many millions when I'm being smart. So other than that, I'm just not going to engage until after earnings, when I said probably time to sit out and wait. So currently right now, let me show you the prototype on Ninja. So currently right now, Go charting, they're wrapping up doing resilience for Go charting. Right now, Ninja prototype is here. Prototype. We're still building out. I think this is resilience prototype. So S&P resilience initial look on Ninja, on our test server. So basically, auth, socket, and license worked. Starting to get values which plot using Ninja script. So we're sending our stuff to Ninja via API here. So it's here it is. Like, here's the picture of it. Yeah. So currently, this is what resilience on Ninja Trader looks like. So they're building it right now. This is actually a post from April 20th. That's yesterday. So April 17th, Ninja Trader connection or server successful, including token passing and license check. Forming a stock to receive values in real time. Nothing to display yet. That was 3 days ago. And then now there's something to display now. Yeah. Go charting and Ninja will be free. Like, if you buy Rocket Scooter from us, then it's free to use over there. Essentially, you just buy it in one place. It should work everywhere. Yeah. What a fucking idiot. All right, let's remove this fake account. Yeah, there was a video, that somebody made and somebody posted, and when my lawyers contacted them, they took it down and ran the fuck off. That's what happened. Just made up a bunch of crap, made up a bunch of fake spreadsheets, made up a bunch of whatever. I feel like you can't bully me around with fake shit. And then person ran away with their tail tucked. Hit the short button. Dare me. Double dare me. And yet, some reason we get bigger every month. You dare me to hit the short button? This is a Lucid account. How much? I need to make 9,000, right? You double dog dare me? What's the max position size here? You want me to full port short it? If I get 9,000 profit from 24 to 84, that's 40 points. That's 2,000. 2,000. I don't even need 5. If we get halfway there, 5 will give me there halfway. Can you make 4,000 past the account? Hey, in Lucid, can you trade opposite directions in eval or no? I just said no. I always check on that. You know, in Funded Next, you can trade opposite directions in eval, and you do not get punished for that. You can long half your accounts, short half your accounts. In Lucid, you can't. Okay, in eval. Eval, no? Okay. No self-hedging. In Funded Next, in eval only, you can long and short and self-hedge, and you do not get punished for it. Some firms, you can do that. Not on Funded, you'll fail your Funded accounts if you do it. All right, guys. AJ will troll. Yeah, I'm just scared of AJ. I wouldn't do it even if you could, because AJ will go on social media and make fun of me. He would. If I got caught doing that, even if it was allowed, AJ would just go on social media and talk shit. You know he would. That's so funny. I'm scared. I don't want to get called out. Nah, I wouldn't. I've in Funded Next on eval side, I've done that. I've done that a handful of times. If it's allowed, do it. I mean, that's the best part. Usa says you can hedge across firms too. All firms say that you can hedge across firms. Yeah, that's like a universal rule. Fun story. You can almost hedge NQ to ES. Some firms consider similar contracts as self-hedging, so that you can't do like S&P and MES, and you can't do S&P and NASDAQ, etc. So be careful with that. How do we get the platform? Peter, you're gonna need data. Go to the tech support that can help you with the data. You need to buy your data from us for equities to run resilience. You need to buy your futures data to get everything to show up on a futures chart. Futures data is bought through a broker. We work with all CQG compatible brokers. So if you have an AMP account or an EdgeClear account or something, with the CQG login, it'll work on our platform. Everything but Ninja should work on our platform. Links in the next stream. Oh yeah, mods. If you guys, we'll be live on My Fun Futures. Hold on. I love this song. Hold on, I get My Fun TV. We got the link for you guys. Hold on, here it is. Here it is. We'll be live on My Fun Futures. Don't forget, go to Discord right now. There's a huge Blue Sky giveaway about to happen right now. Thank you, Liquidity Kyle, posting this up. This is the link. Here we go. This link. Join me on My Fun TV. I will see y'all later. All right. Adios, guys.